And we're live. All right. Morning thoughts, morning thoughts, morning thoughts. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Because some people work overnight and all them things there, you know. Extra special big up shout out to the people who wish good for others as much as they wish good for themselves. Here we are on this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful Tuesday morning. Today is the 17th of February, 2026, and we're happy to be here. I just cut to the end of the shout outs in the morning and realized how dry that was. So I have to go do it over again because my OCD is bothering me. So shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Extra special big up shout out to the people who work multiple jobs. I have the utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneurs, my stay-at-home moms and pops, my retirees. Shout out to the drivers. Shout out to the Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi driver, food delivery drivers, round town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards and the school teachers. Shout out to law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel. Shout out to the strippers on poles, the workers that run a back road. Shout out to the barbers in barbershops. Shout out to the beauticians or hairdressers in beauty salons. Shout out to the nail techs. Shout out to whatever it is you do for a living. Shout out to you. If I miss your profession, then you already know. Shout out to the chefs in kitchens, secretaries in offices. Shout out to the heavy equipment operators, construction workers. Shout out to the bus boys and the servers. Shout out to whatever it is you do. As long as you get up and get out and go get it. Over here, we have a thing called productivity and progress, and that's what we are about. All right? As long as you get up, get out, go get it. And you're not robbing, ripping, pillaging, and plundering anybody for theirs. You're up and out to get yours by the sweat of a man's brow, so shall he eat bread. Living in the scriptures that way. Then enough respect to you. And again, here we are on the 17th of February 2026, which is Tuesday, and we're happy to be here. Yesterday was Monday. On short notice, I didn't even realize because I don't really celebrate these holidays. I am so geared towards working and getting things done. And, I'm so focused on taking care of what I need to take care of that I look up and somebody will be like, oh, the kid's off from school tomorrow, because it's a holiday. I'm like, what? Oh, today nothing is happening because it's another holiday. I'm like, what? What's today? So I'm going to really check with the days, So we weren't on yesterday because it was one of those days where President's Day, I believe it was. And I wanted to be with the children and with the family. And, do some stuff behind the scenes as well, which is exactly what we did. So thank you for allowing me to do these things and then forward back and we have enjoyments and fun same way. The chat is open this morning, so there will be names in here that are in black. Welcome everybody who is here this morning. Big up to my green name people. All right. 2Irie seems to be the first one in this morning. 2Irie says, manners, morning blessings, and good morning, SouFLo and platform family. Much love to all. Marilyn Grant is also here with us this morning. I'm going to shout out a couple of people. Audrey Wright's in the building with us this morning. Audrey, big up yourself and thank you for being here. Also, Audrey, thank you. It's like a thing that Audrey does every morning where her message says, please hit the thumbs up button as you enter the live. She's reminding everybody to just hit the thumbs up button. It don't cost you nothing. You don't go exacerbate your arthritis or anything like that or wreck you financially. Just hit the thumbs up button. No big deal as you enter the live. All right. 2Irie again, big up yourself. Who else is here? Nans is in the building with us bright and early this morning. Nans says, good morning, kings and queens. Kings and queens. What a greeting. Good morning, Nans. Thank you for being here this morning. S. Diva is in the building with us this morning. S. Diva says, top of the morning to you. Who else is here? Black Eagle is in the building with us this morning. Black Eagle said, blessing morning. I saw somebody yesterday say, when people tell them hello in the morning, it makes them feel like they want to fight them. Because why are you sending me to the depths of hell so early in the morning and we must watch our language? So he normally tells people in the morning, greetings and salutations, or always say grand rising or something like that, because even though our language is so powerful, whatever. You know, I honestly never feel I am aware of you saying hello. Uh, it, you could break it down to hell is low, and the greeting I'm giving you is first time I see you is hell low, like go to hell. Hell is low. If you take it that way, you know what I mean. I don't ever feel the need to complicate life that much. But I do like Nans being here saying kings and queens, because you know we went from kings and queens to bitches and hoes and niggas. So when we're not referred to ourselves in those terms, it's always nice to see. All right. Sharon Spencer's in the building with us this morning. Sharon, big up yourself. Thank you for being here. Lil Red Gucci. Lil Red Gucci is in the building with us this morning. Lil Red Gucci, I hope all is well with you. Thank you for being here. Says good morning, everyone. Great Goodies is in the building with us this morning. Great Goodies says up, up, up. Darren Rangers in the building. Thank you for being here. Deanne, who's that? Deanne Wilson. Diane Wilson. Jeez. Diane Wilson is in the building with us this morning. 5Field63 is in the building with us this morning. 5Field63 is all the way from the UK. All right. Perlis123 is in the building with us this morning. If I didn't put your name on the screen when I was going over your comments and your morning highs and whatnot, please don't hold it against me. I'm not ignoring you or anything. We're going to head right into our topics, though, because we have a lot to talk about this morning. And usually I would ask you, where do you want me to start? But I'm going to start off with this first one because I feel that's the best thing to do. And then you can choose from the rest of topics. I won't even tell you what else is on the topics until I go through this one first. I feel like this brother right here deserves a whole lot of respect for the life he lived, the things he stood for, whether you liked him or not. Nobody is perfect, but in all, he did a great work. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, my little brother. Good morning.
Good morning, family. How you doing?
It's a blessing to be home this week, so I can tune in every morning. Okay, so before you start, remember you have to sing for PG's birthday from yesterday.
Thank you. And I asked you to remind me of that.
Yes, and so I put it in the chat. You didn't see it, so I didn't want you to start before that.
All right, where's PG?
And number 2, hold on, brother. Yeah. Just jot it down there. Karen noticed lost her mom. So we have to. So it's a mixed feelings this morning. Condolences to Karen and happy birthday to PG. So you mix it up for me.
All right, will do. And I appreciate you for bringing
morning
that.
Chat room.
Thank you.
All right.
All right. All right. That's big sister. That's Missy Brum, and she's actually keeping me on track. I asked yesterday for her to. We did what's called a semi-live kind of thing, a premiere where a video goes live, but I'm not on live. I can actually watch from behind the scenes with everybody else. So she was saying all that stuff yesterday. I didn't hear, and I wasn't here to do it. So I asked her to remind me today. So I appreciate that she's reminding me. So, where do we start? First of all, let's go with Karen Notice first. It's always rough when you lose somebody, especially when you lose a mom, especially when you lose a parent, especially when you lose a good parent. Kind of all parent is good parent. I know that's hard for some people to understand because your parents are good. But I've met people throughout this lifetime whose parents were not good and they did not give a damn when that person died. So I'm guessing that Karen lost her good mom. I'm lucky enough to still have mine. A lot of us in here are lucky enough to still have ours, and we're praying that we don't ever have to deal with the day that we have to mourn the passing of our mother, even though we know that it is inevitable because such is life, right? The beauty is mommy went before you. I don't know the conditions under which she went, but that's the order in which she would have wanted it to go. Trust me, no parent wants to bury their child. You know what I mean? So thankfully that it went that way. Don't know the conditions, but we're sending warm vibrations of healing to our sister Karen this morning. That's Karen Notice, right? We're sending warm vibrations of healing to you this morning, Karen. in your time of mourning. I would say let your memories comfort you through this, because that's all we leave behind. That's all we leave. We can't take nothing with us. That's life, right? All the stuff you see around you, all the stuff you walk out your soul case for and stack up and all this stuff, you're not taking not one of it. It's such a strange feeling because I've now experienced death in my family so many times. And I come home and I go through the stuff that this person owned. Like I'm going through their record collection, their favorite music. This is music they used to play while I was around them. And I'm going through everything, and you look at their car and you look at everything they've left behind. And it brings you to a realization that one day you too will be separating or departing from here, transcending, and you won't be taking anything with you, not even one item you'll be taking with you. You know what I mean? So all you leave here is memories. So make sure that you live a life, man, where people feel some type of way when you go. You know what I mean? People feel some type of good way when you go. That's all I can say on that. Karen, I don't know what else to say, but may you be comforted in this time. I know you're grieving because everybody else will grieve if it's their mom and they're a good mother. Whether you know the process or not, and this is what is expected or whatever, that death is so final. That's that moment where you know you can't. It's nothing beyond this. And you will never see that person again as long as you live on this earth. That's the part that sometimes evokes such deep emotions and this feeling inside of yourself. I don't want to use negative words, but this feeling inside of yourself. It's kind of like a sorrowful feeling, knowing that, until we meet again kind of feeling. Yeah. I hope you're surrounded by good people who love you, and, they can help to strengthen you through these times. And we're here as well. Some of us have lost deeply as well, and we can relate. So we're here. Karen, if you need anybody to talk, pop out, show up, call in, say something, unburden, anything like that, the family is here. All right? All right. And I hope she's taking this in strides. Hope she's taking this in strides. All right. It's so hard to move on from those types of topics, but we are going to be talking about another death this morning. So let me not be too lost in it. Life goes on and we have to move on too. And with that said, life is gone in one area. Life is being celebrated in another area. So for PG, it is your birthday. I want to ask how old you are, because people like me, once when our number come off of the calendar, we have a saying in Jamaica that once your age come off a calendar, then you're not even mention age no more. You just celebrate birthdays kind of thing. So you're a big smarty. That's what we're going to say. So happy birthday to you, PG. And we normally sing, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear PG. Happy birthday to you. And we have another one because Jerome said we have to stop with the old one, or we have to incorporate the new one. So big up to Busy Signal for giving us the new one. And the new one goes like this. Happy birthday, y'all, my friend. One more year upon them. One whole of vibes. Give thanks for life. Next year we're doing it again. Yeah. Happy birthday, y'all, my friend. One more year upon them. One whole of vibes. Give thanks for life. Next year we're doing it again. And may your birthday be filled with joy and happiness. And may you really celebrate this birthday. You're not going to be this age again. It's one time for every age, don't. And this road we're on is not no return and come back and do it again. You can't rewind and remix this. It's a one-way journey. All right? So enjoy. Enjoy fully. All right? Thank you again, Missy Bram Bram. I appreciate you greatly for reminding and keeping us on task. Yes. Y'all wrap your arms around Karen, any which part of the CR, and send out your condolences and send out your happy birthdays to PG as well. All right? It's a love thing, man. It's a love thing. We all, I always tell people that anything that and it took me years, of course, to where I'm at now and the way I speak now. I don't want nobody feel like say, oh, SouFlo always up on him high horse. Like somebody was cussing me yesterday because I left a comment. The comment I left was based on facts. Oh, here goes Mr. Know It All SouFLoTV again on a different platform. I never claimed to know it all, but as we live through life and we experience certain things, you start to become more aware of stuff. Like, yo, this is a one-way journey for real. Like, yeah, you want to leave a mark of positivity. Yeah, you want to touch some lives on your way out the door. Yeah, you want to live life to the fullest, knowing that every day is a blessing, you know what I mean? And these kind of things. Live in an upful way, the best you can to your best ability, that kind of stuff. It comes to you. It comes to you. If it ain't come to you yet, and you reach certain age already, I don't know what to tell you. Some people get it late, some people get early, some never get it at all. That's just life, right? All right. This brother, I think, deserves to go before all our topics this morning. And we're talking about the civil rights icon, Jesse Jackson, the Reverend Jesse Jackson. Reverend Jesse Jackson lived his life in an exemplary fashion and a life of service to a greater cause than himself. You know what I'm saying? And people like those, we honor them because we stand on the shoulders of giants. Jesse Jackson was around in a time when you went to go sit at he did all the sit-ins and all that stuff. He was marching with Dr. Martin Luther King. I'm going through his stuff right now and I'm seeing him with Rosa Parks. I'm like, damn, how long was Jesse around? We're only here for a moment. I remember I said I love talking to the older people when I do the OT stuff because even a man that's 99 today and he's turning 100 tomorrow, when he said to me, man, I can't believe I'm 100 tomorrow. It all went by so fast. And I'm like, damn, you think 100 years went by fast? And he's like, yeah, it went by fast. No matter how long you live, it's still a short ride. It just stuck in my head, Jesse Jackson did so much in his life. Civil rights icon, Reverend Jesse Jackson, has died at the age of 84 years old. Now, though cause of death was not immediately given, his family has said that he died peacefully and he was surrounded by his loved ones on Tuesday morning. That's today. In a statement, the Jackson family said that our father was a servant leader, not only to our family, but to the oppressed, to the voiceless, to the overlooked around the world. We shared him with the world, and in return, the world became part of our extended family. His unwavering belief in justice and equality and love uplifted millions of people, and we ask you to honor his memory by continuing to fight for the values that he lived by. Fellow civil rights leader Al Sharpton was among the first to pay tribute to the legendary activist. Al Sharpton said in a statement, the Reverend Dr. Jesse Louis Jackson was not simply a civil rights leader, he was a movement unto himself. He carried history in his footsteps and hope in his voice. One of the greatest honors of my life was learning at his side. He reminded me that faith without action is just what? Noise. That's it. He taught me that protest must have purpose and that faith must have feet, and that justice is not seasonal, it's daily work. He ended his statement by saying, rest now, Reverend Jackson, I love you. Lord Simon Woolley told Sky News that he was heartbroken and crestfallen to have lost a very dear friend and mentor, adding that he saw Reverend Jackson as an icon of social and racial justice. Reverend Jackson was born in 1941 in the Jim Crow South. Jackson would go on to become one of the most prolific, influential political activists of the late 20th century. Jackson led a lifetime of crusades in the United States of America and abroad, advocating for the poor and the underrepresented on issues from voting rights and job opportunities to education and healthcare, you name it, and he was there. In 2017, Jackson revealed that he had Parkinson's disease. The towering civil rights leader was treated for the illness as an outpatient at Northwestern Medicine in Chicago for at least 2 years before he actually made that diagnosis publicly known. I was wondering what happened to him. I noticed he fell out of public view, and then I noticed I saw stuff like a change in his facial features and the way that he walked. His gait changed, and I was wondering why. Like, obviously something was going on. I didn't know what it was. Well, it was Parkinson's. He was hospitalized for COVID in August of 2021, and again in November after he fell and hit his head while helping Howard University students to protest poor living conditions on their campus. Jackson had also been managing a condition called progressive supranuclear palsy, or PSP, for over a decade, a disorder that damages parts of the brain and affects a sufferer's walk, his balance, his eye movements, and swallowing in the lead up to his passing. The civil rights leader rose to prominence as an early disciple of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., and he became one of the nation's most recognized civil rights leaders. He also made 2 groundbreaking but ultimately unsuccessful runs for the White House as president. Reverend Jackson partook in the Selma to Montgomery marches in 1965. Those who saw him there said that he did not go unnoticed. He immediately took charge, recalled former UN Ambassador Andrew Young, then a top deputy to King. It was almost like he came in, and while people were lining up, he wouldn't get in the line. He would just start lining people up. In 1971, he formed Operation Push, People Unite to Save Humanity. Later, they changed it to People Unite to Serve Humanity. The goal was to pursue social justice, civil rights, and political activism. It would take him very, very far, wrote the New York Times. Push aim was to pressure politicians to improve economic opportunities for Black and poor people of all races, using boycotts or the threat of a boycott on white-owned companies. Push would win franchises, supply contracts, and jobs for many, many minorities. You see, when you're doing great works out here and you're living, people really don't pay attention to your catalog of work you've done. It is after you have passed and gone that they actually look back and they're like, damn, okay, but he did do that. Okay, so who achieved this? It was achieved by Push. But Push was his stuff. Oh, so he did that too. We're kind of in those moments right there. Jackson led successful boycotts against Anheuser-Busch. Anheuser-Busch is a huge company. Coca-Cola, Burger King, 7-Up, just to name a few, which eventually translated to more minority people being employed and more minority people being in these powerful companies in positions of power. In 1984, Jackson established the Rainbow Coalition, whose mission was to establish equal rights for African Americans, women, and gay people, and run programs for housing, social services, and voter registration. The 2 organizations merged in 1996 to form the Rainbow/Push Coalition. He twice ran for the Democratic presidential nomination, first in 1984 and again in 1988. Jackson resigned from his post as president of Operation Push in 1984 to run for president of the United States of America. He was the 3rd African-American candidate to do so on a major political party ticket, after Shirley Chisholm, sought the Democratic nomination in 1972, and Frederick Douglass received a single roll call vote at the 1888 Republican National Convention. Jackson was immediately written off as a fringe candidate, but he took political pundits by surprise when he placed third in the primary, behind Senator Gary Hart and Vice President Walter Mondale. In the first race, he won more than 18% of the primary votes and a handful of primaries and caucuses. According to the New York Times, article published at the time of his second running for the White House, most political analysts gave him little to no chance of being nominated, partly because, as we all know, he was black, and partly because of his unretrenched liberalism. The trailblazing civil rights leader captured 6.9 million votes and won the primary in 11 states. Kind of like a forerunner, letting others know that eventually there's going to be a black president. It might not be now, but we're softening the ground for it to come. Once again, exceeding expectations by doubling his previous results, the New York Times called his 1988 the year of Jackson. Jackson's influence extended to international matters in the 1980s and 1990s. In 1983, he traveled to Syria to secure the release of a captured American Navy pilot named Robert Goodman. In June of 1984, Jackson negotiated the release of 22 Americans who were being held in Cuba after an invitation by Fidel Castro. He caused a sensation when he dragooned the Cuban president into attending church with him on Sunday during his visit there. On the brink of the 1991 Persian Gulf War, Jackson traveled to Iraq to plead with Saddam Hussein for the release of another 20 Americans and British nationals who were being held hostage as human shields. In 1997, Jackson traveled to meet the Kenyan president as President Bill Clinton's special envoy to promote free and fair elections. 2 years later, the budding statesman arbitrated the release of 3 POWs who were captured on the Macedonian border while patrolling the UN peacekeeping unit. The negotiation with the Yugoslavian president at the height of the Kosovo War was not sanctioned by Clinton's administration. President Clinton awarded Jesse Jackson the Presidential Medal of Freedom in 2000, praising him for his keen intellect and his loving hair. During the ceremony, Clinton joked. He said, "For a chance, I don't have to follow Jesse Jackson." Jackson is survived by 6 children and his wife of more than 60 years, Jacqueline Brown. He was married to his wife for more than 60 years. That's what's up. You know, when great men like these pass, I never like to use the word. And I that topic because that's what we're used to using today, right? Someone has died. He is now dead. I'm more like to use the word transcend or gone to a different plane or something like that. Jesse Jackson came and he lived. And he did more than just live. You know, he did big things in his lifetime, in the time that he was given. He lived a long life. He passed at 84 with things he accomplished that will live on forever, long after people have even stopped saying his name. The things he has put in place will continue to force people to bring his name back up again. And for sure, he will forever be etched in the history books for his civil rights movement activities and being a part of the boots on the ground for freedom and equality for people like us. and others. You know how our African American brothers and sisters say stuff like, some of them say stuff like, a lot of you come from the Caribbean and you come here and you enjoy our freedoms, but y'all fail to realize that a lot of African Americans laid the foundation and did the sacrifice and the boots on the groundwork for what we celebrate today, these freedoms, right? And that's true. That's true to a point. I mean, we've been here since, if you study history, us from the Caribbean, we've been here in this USA since the 1700s. So a lot of the stuff that was going on, you know, the dogs and the water hose and the marches and all these stuff, we were here going through it with them. But they were putting in the work, though, on a broader scale, because our community here in this country was not that big. But we were here. And we give thanks. And with that, I say, fly high with the ancestors, and his works will never be forgotten. His name will never be forgotten as well. And these are people who I look up to, as I hope to live a life where my life is of use and I am remembered the same way these people will be remembered. That's all we could ask for, right? It's Black History Month. I like this comment right here. It's Black History Month. Reverend Jesse Jackson passing. He was a civil rights activist, fight for human rights and freedom against racism and discrimination. Black Lives Matter. Thanks for his work. Very well said. And a very fitting ending to what all this stuff I just read to you. Thank you for that very much. All right, moving right along. This is what we have on the table this morning, right? There's a story here about 600 women. It is said that 95% of these 600 women are Black women. It's a story about a lawsuit that's out. I don't know if y'all heard about it. It's a huge lawsuit against a Virginia hospital where a doctor at this hospital was very keen on sterilizing women of color. And of course, he presented himself like somebody who was concerned about your health, right? I was watching some of the women do interviews yesterday, just to refresh my memory before I come do this right here. So if you look at the icon for the video, you will see to the far left of the icon I used this morning, there are two women whose pictures are on it in the far left corner. I watched their interviews yesterday. We have a printout of their interview in front of us, so I can tell you what was said in the interview. Before I go into all that, let me say this. I used to say this quietly, but I say it out loud now. Anytime I go to the doctors and it's not a Black person that's my doctor, I always feel scared. I always feel like I'm about to be somebody's experiment. These people have the ability to smile with you while they're planning how to use you as an experiment. Let's not forget the Tuskegee experiment, right? With the Tuskegee Airmen in the military, how they injected those brothers with syphilis because they did not know how syphilis worked. And they needed live study to see how it actually works. And they wanted to see it all the way through to the end. Could you imagine being so wicked you would stick people with syphilis? And every time they came to the doctor and they're like, Doc, it's getting worse. They give you something that has nothing to do with. They know what they're giving you is not going to cure you because they're still documenting, okay, so after 4 weeks of having this condition, the person can no longer receive an erection. After 8 weeks of having this condition, the pus and discharge has clogged where the urethra, the penis can no longer discharge even urine. At 3 months in, patient is in excruciating pain and there are open sores on the genitalia. At 6 months in, patient begins to lose eyesight. And they're just documenting. And every time they come, that's what they would do. They would literally document what is happening and give them a placebo or give them some fake. So me knowing the history, I'm like, yo, I'm scared. There's a book right here. This book right here is called, there's a book right here that's called Medical Apartheid. If you get a chance to read Medical Apartheid, do so. All right. This goes way deeper than most. I think it's probably way deeper than most of you even know. And if you think it's not happening today, because of course a lot of us are scared of the truth. So people like to live in La La Land. You know why? And I can't even blame them. Because La La Land is like where you don't worry about anything. Because if you find out the truth, you're going to be so worried. And sometimes I like to entertain people in La La Land because I understand the need to not be stressed out over things that you probably cannot control. You know what I'm saying? What's the use? We all live, we all die, we all get the same 24 hours and limited amount of time, a lifespan. We don't know when the end day is for that lifespan. Why spend every friggin' day worried about what they're going to do next? But at the same time, it helps to know what has been done before, so you could at least know what to look out for. I'm a person who move on my intuition. If I ever go to a doctor and the doctor says, if I ask questions, and if the doctor answers my question wrong, or the doctor even acts like, why are you asking that? Like I don't have the right to ask. Oh yeah, I'm out of there. I am definitely up out of there. So with that said, there's a story here about these 600 women, and we'll get into that story. And a huge lawsuit. Somebody said yesterday, SouFlo, please talk about the Russian man. I'm telling you the titles that are on the table. Somebody said, SouFlo, please talk about the Russian man that that was like exploiting the African women. Well, I found that and a good layout of that. So we're going to talk about that as well. Elaine Thompson-Herah is back on the track. Anybody who's been following me for a while knows that Elaine Thompson-Herah is my favorite track and field athlete, female, right? And she has been injured for a while. She's back on the track, and she looks like she's ready for a track season. So we could talk about that. And then, of course, some dancehall mix-up, something. Dancehall icon, Beenie Man. Because we have to call Beenie Man an icon, you know. Can't take it away from him. Dancehall icon Beenie Man did an interview recently where he said he does not recognize any new king. There is no new king. And Anthony Miller said, you know, there's no new king. And he's like, stop it. Stop it. I am. So he's basically saying he disregards Vybz Kartel's crowning as king of dancehall, and he himself, Beenie Man, was the king back then and still is the king now. Me never gone nowhere. I'm still there throughout the whole time. So those are the topics that we have to talk about this morning. Let me say it again in short order, because in a minute you're going to choose which one we go with first. All right. And in between, I have some random questions that are supposed to be like weird questions or funny questions that I'll give one question in between each topic. All right. So we have the 600 black women, or you can just call that medical. And then we have the Russian man. And then we have Elaine Thompson-Herah. And then we have Beenie Man. Those are our four. Medical, Russian, Elaine, Beenie. Medical, Russian, Elaine, or Beenie. You start now, and you have 60 seconds to choose which one it is while I sip some of this raspberry tea. And I see Nan's out the gate with medical. We have one medical. We have one Russian. We have one Beanie. We have two medical. We have three medical. We have four medical. No calls right now. Right now we're choosing. We have five medical. It looks like it's going to be medical. We have six medical. We have seven medical. We don't have Russian and Beanie and the other something, you know. We have 8 medical. We have 8 medical. We're 32 seconds in. All right. We have 3 Beanie. I'm not reading the whatever is on order. Medical all the way. We have another medical. Mr. Brown said medical all the way. Great goodies. Beanie. We have 4 Beanie. We have 2 Russian. We have about 9 or 10 medical. No, we want medical. We have another medical. Beanie. We have 5 Beanie. We are 19 seconds in and counting. 1 more medical, 1 more Beanie, 1 more medical, 1 more medical, 1 more Beanie. All right, just stop the countdown. It's medical. We are at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and medical it is. So, I've never done this before, but I think I found a very efficient way of doing this. You can't see the paper. So I have each topic written down, and each time somebody post one on the screen, I kind of look to make sure it's not the same person repeating, but I strike a 1 under that one. And medical, it was by far. Medical has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. The Russian stuff has 3, and Beanie has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So medical it is. All right. Okay. Like I said, I'm afraid of them people here. I'm afraid of them because history tells me to be afraid of them. Okay, we're starting off with medical. Medical it is. So more than 600 women now claim that they were subjected to medically unnecessary surgeries, including C-sections and hysterectomies, over a decade span by a now imprisoned OB/GYN doctor, and they are suing the Virginia hospital, its top executive, for $6 billion is the suit. The $6 billion with a B. First of all, let me say this. Why do you women go to men for your OB/GYN? Why do women go to men for their OB/GYN? Why do you go to strange men at that for your OB/GYN? You know, I've heard women say stuff like, "Oh, I enjoy going to my OB/GYN because him finger them big, you see. And when him put in the finger, it just full up me something." And I'm like, are you going there to like get a checkup and figure out what's going on with your front or your womb or something like that through your front, or are you going there just for the man? But why do you go to? I need a woman to answer this before I even go any further. Here's why I'm concerned about this, right? Y'all remember that white guy who spread AIDS or HIV to a large group of women of color, particularly black women? Yes, some of his victims were teenage girls who were manipulated because he's an adult and he manipulated these teenage girls, but majority of his victims were adult black women. And he did the interview where he said, they were easy for me. I don't know. It's like when a white man tells them that they're beautiful, they just throw themselves at you. It's like they've arrived kind of thing. So it wasn't really hard for me. Plus, he was a DJ to the stars. So he used to be like DJ in all the after parties for the big name artists like R. Kelly and R. Kelly's heyday and all that other stuff, right? You can go look him up again. I've been over this story before. But where me and a lot of sisters come into contention is when I say, y'all the ones that let him into your community. Stop talking about, oh, the FBI used him as a weapon. Because if y'all weren't opening your legs and weren't so willing to be screwed by one white dude, there's no way he could have ran through 600 of you. I haven't been through 50 sisters in my life. So how him get 600? So here we are now with a doctor who is not of your persuasion, and 600 women and 95% of them are you again. So I'm asking you, what is it and why do you choose to like go spread out yourself in front of these men? You see what I'm saying? I have yes, the DJ from Atlanta. The DJ from Atlanta. He got away with a light charge because they only charged him with spreading HIV knowingly to 2 individuals. That's all they charged him with. And he got a couple of years behind bars. But you said, I know that there are more men doctors than women. I don't know. Even though there are more men doctors than women, there are choices. You have choices. You could definitely find a woman doctor if you consciously choose that no man is going to be going in my crutches. I definitely need a woman doctor. A lot of women stand on it, and they will never go to a man doctor. They always go to a woman. But this shows me that Black women overwhelmingly seem to choose either you don't care who you go to, or you specifically choose to go spread out in front of a man. In front of a man. I would feel some type of way if my wife chose a man OBGYN. Now, it's not a matter of jealousy. It's not a matter of insecurity. It's a matter of the regard in which I hold you. Like, I don't want you revealing that part of yourself to a man. I don't care what his title is. There are women out here who work in the same profession, right? I've heard some women say, "Me no want no woman to touch up my pussy. Me prefer man do it after me no gay." And like I said before, I've heard them also say, "Oh, my OBGYN, his fingers big as hell. When he push them shit in me, boy, I'd be like," so I was asking, but obviously nobody is answering, right? What this one comment says, LOL, that's in my area. I told my wifey I don't like the doctor 10 years ago when we moved here from Maryland to Newport. News he had an office in Yorktown, had offices in 7 cities. Good for him. That's in your area. Well, Missy said, I have not heard or seen Voice of Reason since the baby shower, and I hope she is okay. She called in once since then. She's all right, as far as I know. We need to do research because some of them will try to push surgery and medication instead of listening to their patients. And usually we're geared to think that doctor knows best. So that's another thing that gets us, right? Well, it's a doctor. And you know how a lot of us have this perception that if he's white, he's right. Oh, he's an Indian doctor, you know, or a Chinese doctor, and them smart, you know. So them definitely know what happened. That right there catches us all the damn time, right? Well, I'm going through some of these comments. SouFLo, who are you? Well, SouFLo, who are you talking to? I'm talking to everybody. Most of the appointments, the doctor is not inserting. Okay, but the doctor don't have to insert. Just the fact that you are alone in a room with a man and the man is going to strip you from the waist down and possibly even spread your legs. That's enough for, I mean, as a woman, don't you want to be like, only my husband sees me this way? Don't you want to be like that? Like only my husband sees, or you don't care? I mean, not to be disrespectful, but I find that women who have had quite a list of multiple sex partners, they're mostly the women that don't care if they go to a male OBGYN. They will actually seek out a male OBGYN, right? After all, you lost your virginity at about 18, 19. See, people don't like me when I get real like this, but it's okay. After all, you lost your virginity about 18, 19. I'm giving you grace. You probably did fast and lose it before that. So you fling out pum pum about 18, 19, right? Legal age and thing. And now you're like 35, 40. You know, you've been using that pum pum for quite some time. And over those years, for those of you who weren't married and in a committed relationship and keep the pum pum on the lockdown, you've had quite a few guys gone there, from the first one to take your virginity to the next boyfriend, to the next boyfriend, to the next boyfriend. If you look back at the list, quite a few guys have visited that space, right? So it doesn't matter now you're going to a doctor. Well, I met John going on the hole. John was a no good mother, you know what. You know, we met Joe and Richard and Steve going there. I'm not even with any of them anymore. Might as well make the doctor go in there, because the doctor go in there, go figure out if I'm healthy or not, right? And so you choose a male OBGYN. I find that women who have not been with a lot of sexual partners, they normally choose a female OBGYN. Or they got married young and they've had a small amount of sex partners, or probably even one. They're just like, my body is sacred. I can't be just stripping from the waist down and skinning out myself in front of some guy because him named doctor. You know, I'm trying to rationalize why y'all do it. That's why I'm trying to rationalize. Because if y'all wasn't doing it, this man could not have gotten so many of you right here. Anyways, it's yours to skin out if you want to skin it out. I can't tell you who for bring it out. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. How you doing?
I'm good. Morning, chat.
This is Marie's
Hey,
message.
SouFLo.
Yeah, Marie.
When I had my daughter, I had to deal with her different than how I deal with my sons. As far as pediatrician, I preferred a female pediatrician for my daughters, for my daughter. And I was okay with a male pediatrician for my sons.
Right.
And the reason I did that is because I feel like a man can more relate to another man, and a female can more relate to another female.
Right.
And I was not comfortable with a male pediatrician handling my baby girl.
Right.
So that, you know, that in itself was how I had things set up. Now, as far as myself, I always preferred a female doctor.
For yourself?
Or physician for myself.
Right.
But if I had to have a male doctor, and I had a great male physician my whole life till I left Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay.
But he did not do my OBGYN. He sent me to a female OBGYN when I needed that.
Okay.
Because he had his own practice. And his practice was a family practice. So I was able to go there till I grew up. Then my children started going there. This doctor was from South Africa. And he's the greatest doctor I ever had. But when it came to my examinations as far as OBGYN, I always preferred a female. But if there was never a female available to attend to me and the doctor was a male, I requested that the doctor have a female with him when he is examining me.
Right.
So I was never alone with
I see
a male doctor.
I see where women are saying that in the comments are saying you are never alone, and that's a lie, because I have countless women who say boom. And
doctors do things that they're not supposed to do.
Right, and you can also go look up. Just look it up.
There have been women that have been raped by doctors in the doctor's office.
Thank you. So I don't know when them come with this. You're never alone. Like this is in general and straight across the board when it's not.
There have been situations where the patient was sedated by the doctor and the doctor raped the patient.
Yes.
Or should I say grape? I can't say rape.
Yeah. The word, just to say it again.
Grape.
Yeah. Orange and grapefruits and these things.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, but
yes,
we all know that it happens. And we've seen publicized cases of it happening repeatedly over the years, which tells me it's something happening all the time.
So I don't even like to get massages at public places where they do massages, and like I don't like a massage from a male person. Like when you go to those massage parlors, you're basically almost like naked.
Mm-hmm.
And I tried it one time many years ago, and I felt so uncomfortable. It was a man giving me a body massage. And I tell you, when he got to my butt area, he started rubbing and putting his fingers and hands in places where I didn't think they should be going.
Like your inner thigh area under there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he was just doing his job.
They're doing it on the slide, but they making it seem like they're massaging.
But you know what? That's actually massaging. But it's not gonna feel. It's gonna feel funny to you because you are already standoffish with a guy doing it.
Oh, right? I am so uncomfortable with that.
Yeah, for me, a massage, if I'm doing a full body massage, I want a woman to do it. But the funny thing is, because I see somebody say, speak up myself. The funny thing is, for my doctor, I want a male doctor instead of a female doctor. For one, a man knows a man's body. He lives in a male body, right?
Right.
A woman has never been a boy that grew into a man. So any abnormalities, this man who has all this extra 10 years of extra studying in his field, he should be able to palpate and say, whoa, what's this? This is not normal. This isn't supposed to be here. You know, as a woman might pass over these things and she might deal with you from only what she knows from a textbook and a classroom, not from being in that type of a body.
And vice versa.
Right. But I always feel uncomfortable though, especially when man grab up my balls, the man talk about and he's like squeezing them or something. Yeah, man, grab my balls, and I feel like, cause the way I'm raised as a Jamaican, is like, you know what I'm saying?
It's a cultural thing,
right? No man can squeeze up my balls, them dog, and them kind of sitting there. But I don't want to go stand in front of a woman and she squeeze up my balls, and I would stand up in front of her. And next thing, you know what I'm saying?
That's uncomfortable too.
That's uncomfortable too. I mean, no man would not stand up in front of a man. So he do the necessary medical stuff he do.
I was married to my husband. He was uncomfortable going to a male doctor for those same reasons.
Right.
And so what I would do is I would go to the doctor visit with him and go into the examination with him so that he was not alone with the doctor when he was getting examined.
He allowed you to be in there with him?
Yes, because he was so uncomfortable about being alone with the male doctor,
right,
and having the male doctor examine him that way, that I would go in with him to make him feel more comfortable about dealing with it. That's how uncomfortable he was.
People are saying, I'm telling y'all, you can be in there with the doctor alone. You have a right as a woman having a male doctor to request a female. Request is the word. You have a right as a female
if you don't request
a male doctor.
They're going to send you whoever is available.
Right. It's not standard all across the board. So you people stop putting that up on the screen about they don't do that anymore, SouFlo. A woman has to be there. No, she don't.
No, she don't. No, she doesn't.
You have a right to request that.
You have to request that.
There. But
if you don't request it, it is up to them whether they decide to do that or not.
Exactly. And I've seen women say it's okay. And they go in there with the man doctor by themselves. You know, we can't do your
like I didn't want a male. I didn't want a male doctor delivering my babies.
You didn't want a male doctor delivering your babies?
No, I wanted a female doctor to deliver my babies. And I wanted a female doctor who, if I could, like, I would choose a female doctor who's already had children of her own.
Because she would understand that journey more.
She understand what I'm going through in my labor state, my stages of labor.
Right.
That man don't understand nothing. He only understand what he sees, but he never felt nothing that I'm feeling.
Right. So he's gonna.
He never had none of the thoughts that I'm having.
So he's gonna deal with you from what he learned from school and out of a textbook.
From school, from a book, from a classroom. From what women tell him about what they're going through.
Right, and from what he's seen from other women.
Exactly.
But it will never be from a place of, damn, I know what that feel like because I've had that before. Right.
Yes.
Same reason I go to a man.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll go back and chat.
All right, I appreciate you.
Have a great day, everybody.
All right. That's Murray's message, 411 TV, always sparking thought and a good piece of conversation. I choose my network doctors from my insurance company and do my research. Females all the way. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi, SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, family. How you doing?
I'm good. You?
I'm doing
Congratulations on your new baby.
Ah, thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, so listen now. Dr. Hall was my OBGYN, and the only time a doctor inserts his finger is when he's searching to see if you're pregnant.
Okay.
And other than that, they use that cold metallic thing. So I don't understand how often that lady goes to the doctor, to the gyno, for him to be inserting big fingers.
I don't know. They use that cold metallic thing, you say, right?
Yes, it's this cold thing that opens up the vagina.
Nothing is standard, though. Nothing is standard. There are, you who are not medically trained, you will not know when your doctor is doing something that he's not supposed to do. Unless he makes it obviously obvious that he is being improper and out of line, you probably won't know. He will pass it off as this is a part of the procedure, and let's get this done quickly and get past it. And you think, natural part of the procedure, and I'm on my way. So it could happen to a lot of people, and that's why it happens to a lot of people.
That's true, but if you've been to more than one, you know the procedures.
Right. Well, it happens to a lot of people. You got to understand, man, not everybody is educated or on what happens where, you know what I'm saying? Those who know better, it can't be done to you, or you'll be like, whoa, what are you doing? Other people literally surrender to their doctor. They will go away actually and tell a friend, like, I don't know why him do that today. Like, him say him spread out me something, you see? And him put him finger them in there, but him say me not have nothing, so me good. But that didn't feel right. And they'll leave it at that. They won't go, I'm filing a lawsuit because that was improper. They won't do it. Most people won't do it. You know?
Yeah, that's true. But anyways, I know for a fact that even the nurses, when they're doing the inserts, it's that metal thing. It's so cold. I wish they would warm it a bit.
Or can they use one that's made of a different material though?
It's just metal. I've never seen any other kind. It's so cold, man. But yeah, all is well when you have a good doctor, who keeps up, because Dr. Hall was a good one.
So you had a male.
Yes, Dr. Hall. Yeah. Everybody knows Dr. Hall.
And why did you choose a male for forget finger being inserted and all that? Why did you choose a male, knowing that? Because oftentimes you had to get naked from the waist down, right?
Yes.
Okay, and he would see into your private space, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so why would you choose another man for that?
Well, the fact that he was the only one. I've had female gynae, but in St. Anne, that's him, and he's the best. Yeah, he's the best.
So you chose him because the word of mouth is he's the best.
Well, he was serving, and I have not been introduced to any other in that area. So I went, and everything was okay.
Okay.
Yeah, everything was okay. I've never heard anybody giving him a bad name.
So you had no reason to choose him other than that's who
that
everybody
he
else said
was
was
one.
the best.
He was one serving in the area, and all was well. I've never had a bad report about him, and I've never seen him done anything out of the ordinary.
Just not easy enough. Just to say a hero. She said that he was the best.
Oh yeah, I mean, I have no issues. All the results are good with him. He was a gentle doctor. I mean, and then the other thing too, once you're a clean person, you should have no fear of who you're going to. You know, a lot of women can't wash their parts well, right? Either it's too big, it's unreachable. I don't know what it is, but some people just have odor issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they have different reasons for going to whomever for whatever reason. But
that's true. But
being clean, yeah.
I just wanted to hear from different women. I know
Yes,
different
everybody
women have
different
different reasons.
reasons,
But
yeah.
you telling me your reason is not telling me another woman's reason. So I wanted to hear from more. Your reason
Definitely.
is you just went to who everybody else was saying is the best. And plus he probably was the only one available in that area, right?
Yeah, I know for a fact he was on he's I don't know if he's still there, but he's on Evelyn Street, I think it's called, just a little way from the police station. I'm just trying to remember. I've been away from Uchiris for so long.
Mm-hmm.
But he was on that street there that you just know that that's where Dr. Hall is.
Okay.
And yes, we're heading there because most times you are also referred to him. You don't just go.
Mm.
Right. So you're referred to him and you're not going to say, no, I don't want to go, unless you have some issues with him.
Dr. Hall office busy.
Yes.
Seeing Pum Pum all day. Jeez. What?
He's a vegetarian. He's vegan, rather. He's a vegan.
What?
Dr. Hall is a vegan. He's tired of seeing flesh.
Oh. Oh. Dare I ask?
Oh my God.
Oh man. Yeah. Somebody said Dr. Hall played slow music.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, dear Lord.
Big up Dr. Hall. Is he still alive?
I hope he is, because nobody has said he died.
Okay.
But he works at the St. Anne's Hospital as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well seasoned.
Very much so. Okay, so you have a blessed day.
You too now.
Bye-bye.
Lord, she said Dr. Hall is a vegan. Me never said nothing about eat meat, you know. She said Dr. Hall is a vegan. Dare I ask? Oh, you know, said Dr. Hall didn't eat meat. Anyway, like I said, let's before we get too far off course, let's get back to this particular story right here, right? Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hey, morning.
Morning, family.
I hope you're hearing me good.
Yes, loud and clear.
All right. From the lady was talking and she said, Dr. Hall. I was like, is she Jamaican, blah, blah, blah. But anyhow, what she's not telling you, remember the healthcare system in Jamaica. So she should tell her that she's privileged to go to Dr. Hall because of money those doctors speak for. Rich people go there. People with their money. Jamaica, I'm telling you.
Dr. Hall.
Yes, and those are the doctors who perform C-section in the hospital. Those are the doctors who will give you epidural because you went to the private practice. The doctor has his private practice, but works with the government system, which he maybe did not explain. But I can tell you that. So now, if Sherry Purse is in there for labor, and one of his patients is there, he's coming to tend to his patient. I'm not asking, I'm telling you, and I see that. So when they blink one eye on you,
And when they see it look bad, maybe the people that come maybe in a difficulty and stuff like that. Yes. So those are the doctor privileged, Dr. Wolf, Dr. On. I thought they have one more. But I mean, they come and they run the ward. They are the head doctors, so they dictate what is to be done, but they look after their patient first. And if they're on a day off, they come in. If their patient, their client, customer is in labor, because that's how it works with a phone call. She's not telling me all of those things. I knew it. I knew those things. So even some mothers lost their life of the lack of proper care. Some babies are lost because look here, man, it's just printing. So she should told her that she was privileged more because
she probably
if you go to the health center, she
knows,
man. And look here, she knows, and I'm going to tell her why she knows. The health centers are there and the hospital. So even if you take it from the private care to the hospital or something when don't have in private care, I can tell her who is not Jamaica, who know the system, like go to the health center versus the government hospital versus the private. They'll tell you, because you have some people, they never touch the health center, they go private after all of them because they have money.
But that may I tell you, say, okay, so you see, one time you're growing up a certain way, you don't know, say, you're privileged unless your people them high-tighty and tell you stuff. I know a lot of people in Jamaica, right, who always come back and tell people here on this platform that Jamaica has people who, when we discuss certain topics about hard life and crime rate and struggles, I know another side of people in Jamaica who they cannot come, they're not a thing. Not a thing. They walk their dog in the nighttime. They're whistling through the neighborhood.
White people, they think they're never Jamaican. They don't know nothing about it.
No. White people, may talk about regular Jamaican people. Them just go different. And then, you know.
But yes, but anybody can call you back and back you up and you know, that's why the little girl lost her life. The little 12-year-old when I give birth in a piano, man. You take your tear, then stitch your I want to be tell you what's happening.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm not doubting you, but I'm just telling you that some people don't know that they're being raised privileged when they get to go to certain doctors. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not disputing anything you're saying.
I'm not bashing or nothing, but honestly, maybe if you want to call back and tell you the truth, he will.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, me I tell you that.
All right then.
But two experience me have there in Jamaica. So one was this doctor I went to first, and he said he's going to do a general checkup. Okay.
Wait, before you go any further, your OBGYN stuff was done by a man or a woman, and did you have a choice?
No, it was done by the health center. That's what I'm telling you. It was all females.
All right, my sister,
in Jamaica. Well, it's female. I mean, you don't have those people like in the health center. It's all female.
Okay.
All female. The clinic, all female. Okay. If you have one male, they'll handle the document. Like, and you go there, they take it over there. That's just it. But always female tending to do.
Okay.
Yes. But I went to a male doctor and he examined me. So the first, he gave me a general checkup. So I did not object, but I was like, well, I come to you about something different, but it's okay, I'm going to give you a general checkup and what have you. I said, okay, let me go. So that male doctor now, when he reached there, he said, undress and everything, breast, check, tummy and all of that, and the VJ now. So his examination was awkward, but I was like in my head, why? So his thumb was on my clit, and I was like, he's rubbing, but I'm not stimulated at that, but I didn't take note. But anyhow, I took the checkup and I left, went back for review. He said, take off, no, but before I even take off my clothes, I didn't. But I heard the next room because it's like all doors very close to each other.
Yeah.
So I heard somebody in there, moaning and groaning. I was like, what the hell is going on over there? So we cut me in, and that's how I go on. Anyhow.
How did I go on? Clitoral stimulation?
Yes, yes. I mean, the woman in there, moon, I'm gonna see the woman used to come out. And the lady was pregnant, but that examination and all of that. But I'm going to tell you how we find out what I want. So anyhow, he came in the room now. He said he didn't take off the clothes. I said, no, I didn't come back about that. So he looked at me, he said, okay, no problem. But I said, it's my lady, I come back to you about that's what the review is for now. He was like, okay, let me look at it and I left. So I went out. So I love to talk to people. That's how you find out things. So I was talking to this girl. I said, I went to that doctor and I heard one girl in the next room, moaning and groaning.
Moaning and groaning.
Yes. So she said, yes, she went there. She was expecting and all of that. So the man did it, the examine and I rope with the son, I rope with the son. So she said, same way, he's not thinking it, but she's thinking back straight on because all the way I didn't do it. I said, okay, it's a practice of you.
So he basically test you to see if he might test you to see if you will go along with it or not.
Yes, and see if me don't wind up on it and don't make the nice and whatever.
Yes, you don't wind up on it.
So I went to know something else was the missing on TV. Because when you're 10, what I didn't went back to, just say you bitch, you look at crackers not for you, that's why you tools are not there. So I look on him at the Juke TV. Because he was talking about prostitute health and all of those things. So I said, oh, next girl home. So you share the experience and all along. So I said the girl, but she said yes. So I said, when you go down there, I need that examine you. She said the man that will be and it is sweet so he wearing up and him. So what you say? No.
Hey, listen to me, you know, talk drunk, but talk the fool, you know. You see me? Me, I really suspect them something there, you know. I already suspect them something there. Yes, especially from, I don't want to say nothing bad about Jamaican doctor as if a Jamaican doctor cannot be professional. Of course they can. But given our culture and how certain things go down, a man will test him limits. See? And if a man get all the feedback and the feedback is a certain way, it might just roll with the punches, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So where you say she said? Him did a rub it and it did feel good, so she just wind back on it.
I said, okay, so that's why I've been getting away with all this. But I wanted was to report him. But I said, you know what happened? He ain't seen about me, so him can't stay. So all who want to go there and make things stimulate them, good for them. So onwards now, male doctor. So I had an infection and I went to our next doctor. Notable, it's male. So this doctor was well professional. He said, you don't have to take off all the clothes. 1 foot, he look at what it is, and he smell, and they gave you clothes on back. He told me, yes, definitely, just like it's going on, and feel my tummy and all that. Anyway, I got back. He gave me medication, come back for review and all of that. I say, do I need to take my clothes off again? He said, no, just tell me what's up. If you have any anything, any
But this time you're ready to take off your clothes again.
No.
I
asked him because I want to find out. No.
Yeah.
I want to find out.
If it's necessary.
He's a doctor that is well professional, and I look at him and I say, my hat's off to him because he's not the person that is put to go there and look.
Right.
So that is, yes. So you have to test them, because female doctor not say readily available, but majority of them male doctor, but you just go to them for other stuff, not the private area down there. So I can tell you that's straightforward. And then that same doctor now in the government system, he had us to do the pap smear for me as well. Because I said if you don't have money, I mean you can't go privately. And you have to understand the difference between private and public. But you have to understand them because the majority have to go public. They cannot go private. You understand? Yes. Right here now, with medical thing that I do comfortable. I went to do a blood test. Jaw blood, rather.
Over here?
No, over here, no. Over here, no. Over here. So, for the non-melanated person, so you understand that. And when I went, needle pop out a bag already. So I was like, why is the needle already open? So I said, I want one that is not open yet. She said, okay, fine. Okay, fine. And I look at her, because of the attitude, because something happened to my little other half. We was saying how they were this being drawing blood and, his arm is hurting him and now. But I'm saying certain things happen and we don't put a stop to it.
Yeah, because we trust them so much, we don't pay attention. Yeah, we don't pay attention. And education also has a lot to do with it. We just trust them. So we're not doing no research to see what is supposed to be done, what is inappropriate if it's done. Yeah, so we're at their mercy, actually. And that's exactly what I talked about this morning. Yeah.
And the first key with the experiment, what it turned out properly. That experiment opened my eyes, but I think long years because we had Jamaica at that time, but I was opening my eyes. And then I can't remember it's going on for years where these people were violated and trust me, they lost everything. And I look at it, but sometimes there's a choice to fear, it's choices, but you come here and try to understand the system, but I try not to get violated. So I try to use my head. Anything like a question I would ask in Jamaica, I ask her, and try not to be no fool. But back to the lady now, when you take the iron thing to do the pap smear, they now use the plastic. And this lady is very nice. One of them still birthday. But you can even nice instant tears towards her. It took her, we say, it's pretty took her because I watch her body language. And she warm it with pour a little warm water. And when she's in surgery, it's not cold. So it was comfortable. She's talking to you're gonna feel a little pop. So just don't worry.
She like what guide you through it. So
exactly. Yeah, and she makes me feel comfortable. So I have to review her. But in the same clinic, there was a one, and she will come to that half her teeth and with brush up one time and I stick off her white teeth. But me, I watch her because she laugh, but the laugh is not genuine. And she make the next person got through before me because it is her type of person. And I was looking at her and I look at her with the letter. I felt, when somebody not in you, like you went to that book, like, she answer you, but come from her heart. We just use that analogy to make this. I mean, you can feel it. And I was looking at her, staring her in the eyes. Okay, alrighty. And I just look at her and I walk off.
So who do you prefer?
Honestly?
Yeah.
I prefer female.
Okay. You prefer a female?
I prefer
You would take a male if nobody is available, but you would prefer a female?
Definitely. Okay. Definitely. But yes, but even so, not so close. I'm not quick to have that thing done, because my late spouse, when we were in Jamaica, I accompanied him, as Marie said, to do what it means for me again, but one doctor will do so many things. Only if you find something they send you to specialist, so that's what you have to remember as. But anyhow, and I stopped there because we were part of the with pressure, the sugar, a lot of stuff. But anyhow, he was due to do the prostate. So I talked to the doctor, I said, should we be drinking sweets and blah, blah, blah. And time came for his prostate to be done. So I got up out of the room because he's the doctor that we've seen for a long time and he sees my child.
Is it the prostate thing when they're going to do the doctor, going to do the whole digital entry?
Digital, not finger, is it, sir?
Yeah, then okay, so that's the medical in our medical field we call it digital. So a finger I'm gonna insert. Me wouldn't want my wife in there when I'm gonna push finger in my body hole because
did you heard what I said?
You say you left. You say you left.
I got up and left and he did not ask me, but we were that comfortable with each other.
He never asked you if you stay neither.
But no, but sometimes you gotta know this, to be honest with you. So I didn't want to see either. I never want no poop fly out for me.
All right, Carl.
Yes, no, I didn't want, but no, the child now and the pediatrician, but we cannot one doctor do everything. As we said, because they're a little bit available but fierce at the same time. So my son, my baby son now was going to that same doctor. So he was like 13 years old. I was there. And something was wrong. I don't know what wrong with his skin. You know, kids are regular to stuff like that.
Yeah.
And they examine you when you're born at that baby and look to see that the penis, all right, the sucking it. There's no follow. So it's different here to there. Anyhow, so he had us to look. But I took him there many times because he's asthmatic, but he was just always dealing with that problem. Nothing ever private areas. So now my sister was to take him there. So he said, no, I want to see what's happening. My son locked up. I said, no.
Wait, Tanisha. Carla, here what?
What Tanisha said?
Well, nothing, we're going to cut you short.
Yes, yes. So that doctor now, when he knew from baby, he could never look at his things. I hold my sister was going to hold him down to look at his things. He said, all right. So he showed me quick. And doctor said, all right. Get him out quick and writing prescription. All right. That's what I have to say.
All right, Carla. I will thank you for sharing. All right? Yeah. Pick up yourself.
Okay.
All right. When in the call in, you see, I know some of you are at a place where you can't see, but I was going to tell you to read the room. Why? Me like our story them, but apparently a lot of you in here get yeah. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
My God, Jesus Christ! You know how long me I wait for calling. But I have a question to ask you, SouFLo.
Yeah.
So your question is you're asking about a male doctor. Suppose you always tell your kids them, we as adults tell our kids them that, hey, if somebody touch you there or you feel any type of weird, you say let us know, right? As a parent.
Right.
Well, let me tell you a story. I had an issue and I went into my doctor is a female doctor, but she was not there that day. So there was a covering doctor, which is another female doctor.
Yeah, okay.
Can I tell you that when she touched me, I feel violated? When I look the woman in her eye, I look me in my eye, and that look like I feel a violation right there. So what happened after that? Because it's like you can't trust a male or a female. That's my story. But go on.
Right. So she has said is a woman doctor, but maybe you don't know, maybe you go one of them woman doctor and then we have a manly spirit. Boy, you can't trust woman doctor, you can't trust man doctor. She's looking me in my eyes. Well, look at Mr. Doctor. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hey, morning, SouFLo. Go on, man.
Me there, no, bro.
Oh, man, listen to the argument, man. I'm more bit fear this morning. Just the same like how we feel about man putting in a certain place one way. Some women feel just the same. I'm a wife for one of them, so I know. I know other people who feel away.
Hold on, so your wife got to a man, OBGYN?
No man, woman, man.
Oh, but you said she feel away about woman, so she still got to a woman.
Yes.
Okay.
And because since she married, she started going to a woman. Me don't know.
She know what?
Relax her.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Some things are of respect for me and things you can make her things included, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. But woman like woman touch them, you know. So as I said, the world of black and white. That's true. What I want it to be.
That's true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you have to understand that you have some doctor who, if you're going to feel a gynecologist, right? I'm going to do it for years. It's different faces, different pokey, different. You know what I mean? It's after a while.
Yo, brother, hold on. Stop a little bit. You is a real Jamaican, you know. The man said gynecologist, you know. You know, said gynecologist.
Sorry. Yeah. I really had it.
You want pop up in here. 'You know, say a gynecologist, brother. 'You know, say a gynecologist, you know. You 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 know, say a gynecologist, you know Yo,
Yeah, we
I'm
used to often drive.
Yo, because that's how we used to talk about gynecologists. Yo, when we grew up, we want to be one gynecologist.
Yeah. It can't come out of my head.
You're in a pum pum whole day.
Yeah.
This man said gynecologist rotten.
Yeah.
But you're right, though. You're right. You're right.
Yeah,
I see some woman in the comment section I said to say,
yeah.
Them no want the woman that touch them this up.
Yeah. Yeah, we can't think that we are alone, heterosexual, like how we alone, not like the same sex touch, isn't it?
True.
Me know one who's case up. They feel funny and weird after, you know what I mean?
True.
And but my wife respect me. So my wife can tell, for example, a massage. Maybe she go on massage back in the past, in Jamaica. And whenever so I got treat with self and thing there. I think that's the anniversaries,
Yeah.
And I'm going to put a woman to see some drop my guard. And I get no care again. I'll be a woman this. But when
you say you're ready for feel massage.
Yeah.
And you know no man in there massage up wife you need, so you're good.
Yeah. I'm going to go to the parlor and the curtain and jump and stiff your head. I'm sick. I'm looking at umbre. I love to say you to fish. I want to go on a fish boy and sell.
Boy, man, appear, man.
Yo. And I said, yo, John, no star. I tell my wife, so you're ready now.
You're ready.
Shot on there.
Nobody want no massage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to see man start. I'm going to see the man start. Go up on her ankle and start move up. They say, yes, ready now. I'm going to say, like I said, I use time to go home and show up and roll up and just smile because she knows that's got to happen.
Yo.
You know, so I feel uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. So wicked dog. So respect me enough if you tell me, say, yeah, it's a woman, it's okay, it's a woman, she go and think we be comfortable. I don't know, so I'm gonna touch my wife and I go to her legs.
Yeah.
It does feel a way, you know what I mean?
Massage
like
inner thighs from the back and these things.
Yeah.
Guys, a massage. It's a massage. Stretch her out. You see the one where they licensed massage youth them.
Yeah.
Do them private session where them include stretching in the massage. You seen that? You seen those?
No.
Why? If your wife ever go get one of them, then just file divorce here, sir.
And done.
Because the way I see this man I stretch her that way, yeah, and then rub in the inner part of her thigh, and then stretch the next leg that way, and he have two legs over her like so, and he might rock her so with her two leg them. I see the comment section full of beer woman that talk about oh my spine needs that. Where is he located? I want one of those. Me I said none of the woman have no husband or nothing like that. A man wife ask well, which part this man is located. Because they want to be treated like that.
It's like, I understand some woman. I understand some woman still. How if you have a husband, see? And you respect your husband, then you make a next man feel up certain way. Well, let's give the husband.
Yeah, no man not comfortable with that still. But you know they can turn it back around for a year, brother. Because they normally do. You're so insecure. Oh, like
yes.
It's a massage. God. You're so insecure. And there are other people in the building at the same time. Like
a caveman, I'm going to say a caveman. It's like a band in the 18th century. Stop, man.
Yeah, Randy's daughter, but she was stretch out too.
I watched the SouFLoTV, the place where we start the woman and the mud bath, the mud massage. Because I remember my wife already, you know, watch me, I remember but
Jamaica
do that already. And I mean, quickly, go over the long time I do it. Come on, man, even attempt.
I'm up here. Wait there, you go. You say you go over there, go pick up the mud. And start rub her down.
And I'm professional. Because she not do it herself, you know. She start do it herself, I'm see the youth like him a look.
Yeah.
Just keep cross and start to pick up mud, coming on, you know what I mean?
You say, I got this.
Yeah, man. So it just some woman I respect them body, man. I got to see because I have sisters to them who they just make a frivolous strange just depend them, so you see me? Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, me give a joke before you go. One time I go get a massage, see? And the massage start out is a man that do the massage. But yeah, as a man that do the massage. But me cool, cause him not do no lower body nothing. It was just a waist up massage. So me cool. But during the massage, me realized the youth is like not just gay, but super effeminate. so hear him to me. He said, do you like pressure?
Yeah.
Meaning if me want to take like deep pressure upon the massage, me say, yeah, I like pressure on the massage. And the man, it feel like that two baby hand did not touch me up. So the touch start feel very like you know. So me turn around and me look at him and me say to him, I say, yo, you could go way harder than that, cause I'm like I have a high pain tolerance. Me I tell him I'm like real deep pressure for my massage. Him say, okay, and then I start touch me again the same way. So I start touch me again the same way. See, you grab muscle and massage them like this, right? The man did massage me like this. And joke me up with the little two baby hand. So I said, stop, please. I was getting pissed off. So I said, please stop. So he stopped and he back up like me like a lick him or something. And me not do nothing to him. I just said, stop, please. I actually said to him, because it was a massage where them can give massage and you pay a little fee, but you give your feedback. So me I try support the school. So me said to him, I said, yo, if you're gonna make this your profession, honestly, you need to be way more aggressive at what you're doing, because your touch is light as feather. Even when I told you go as hard as you can go, I don't know if you have the hands for massage, and that's my honest opinion. May I tell him, right? Yeah. So big bulldogger girl will act like man. She did that next to the stall when me I get the massage, and she I go to school too. And she was like, you mind if somebody else do it? I said, no, I don't. Why? The first thing the woman do is take my hand and chicken wing me. She chicken wing my hand, wrap my hand around my back, so and then start and put one foot on the table, you know, brother. And start and brace me so with my hand. Me I say, yo, she go tear off my shoulder, my scapula. But guess what? It felt so good though. Yeah, it felt so good. Like, brother, when she done, I snore. And they left me there snoring. When me wake up, my vex, cause me never want people to hear me I snore in public. And I was like, damn, you could have woke me up. And she was like, nah, you were sleeping so good, we just left you. I was gonna wake you up eventually. And I was like, man, you could have just woke me up. But she gave the best rotten massage.
And the fish hand come on.
And the fish hand, they feel like violation. Cause it just feel like him did a touch me up.
You're good doing that? You want to do it?
A school one. It's a school and me I try support the school. I wanted a massage, but me I try support the student them at the school still. It was when me I got Kaiser University and they have the massage school in it. And I was in the OT program and them in the massage program. So I went to the other side of the school where the whole massage clinic was. And I was like, let me go support my school and give a feedback, you know, because you could critique them to their face.
Yeah. But what if you say we're too ignorant as Jamaicans? Like we have an open mind to certain things.
Yeah. But no man now stretch me out though and like when me tell you how the brother they have the woman them with our leg them up, our knee touch our shoulder, and they might rap about this is good for your hips and I rock her like this. And she does in her middle just a sway sorry about it. Like she enjoy. No man not do me that. No man do me that.
So far. Your father, you're uncle father?
Yes, man. Yeah.
That wish we could have done it, we can't do it again now, because I'm there again, but wish we could have do it for one time in my life. Some of things that Jamaican never grew up so ignorant to certain things, a simple hug and embrace, a male figure, a group to the family.
Family.
People are better than enough.
Yeah.
People father, I don't know why.
It's a cultural thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even my son, like my son were 18 and 17, like me grab them and kiss them up in their head and all kind of something like that, brother.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
man. Son, you know what I mean? Yeah.
But you have that too, yes.
Yeah, but we talk about the male or female thing. You have to go with an open mind and say the world's not a black and white situation. And so some woman is like we, they're very heterosexual just like we, I feel funny. I remember that some of that kind of professional, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Got
so
it.
I do it for years. After a while, a female just has a body on the table and you focus on them work, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's some of a female and judge them because they go on meal and come out and judge them. I can't do that. Because we're going to be professional, you know what I mean?
True.
Mm-hmm.
All right, brother.
Big up yourself.
Manners and respect, see?
All right.
Brother said, he said I'm happy for the massage and when him go in well relaxed because see bare females in there. And when him lay down and get fee massage and look, it's a man that a massage fee wife. So when the hell him come from, yo, me ready to go. Me nobody want no massage, me ready to go. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
SouFLo, good morning.
Good morning, fam. How you doing?
Good. Pure laughs this morning. So
you know
I'd
what's
like to
crazy?
add perspective to the conversation.
Okay.
I've seen male gynecologists, female gynecologists. I prefer male.
You prefer
like
male?
A much older male. Awkward. Because by that time they see so many, they start to confuse. They look like everybody else. They're not even interested anymore. If they were deviants, then say, sure. You're like twos, done. Yes, because I have an awkward gynecologist. You don't even know if to make conversation before he inserts the instrument. He'll ask you, like, oh, the weather is nice outside. Wrong. Just awkward, you know? So it'll warm you up and say, okay, I'm about to do this and
no
this.
warning.
You couldn't even buy me a drink, you know? Not even ask me my name. Boom. And twos, done. Everything looks good. See you next year.
Damn.
All right, SouFLo, have a good one.
All right, you too. Just grease me up like a bit, not tell, give me a warning like I am about to. Just say, how's the weather up there? Yo, that's somebody who is not interested in anything we have going on there so at all. It's like, let's do this quick and get over with it. In there, all right, everything good, you're good to go. If him down there too long, then you should be, as a woman, I would be suspicious. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
Good morning, Flo. How you doing?
But damn, bro.
Why, sure.
But Jerome, I want to your phone. Jerome, hang up. Him phone cut off. I like doctors that are personable. That's a doctor that is not trying to have any kind of, he don't want to be mistaken for anything. That in and out. But as a medical professional, you have to be personable though. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
Hey, SouFLo, let me tell you, I'm laughing my guts off here.
She said, how's the weather up there, Rob? All right, you're good. See you next year.
This is where I have to go back. This is a major distraction. No way. Jesus, this apartment complex turned out. I'm sorry, I have to go back. This is bad. It's a festive morning, trust me. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And the way on the call I said, he's not personable. That man ain't trying to have no conversation. He don't want you mistake nothing the way he said to you as, oh, you trying to get personal with me. How's the weather up there? Pat the on your back. You're good to go. See you next year. You're done. Leave you there wondering, what the hell? You're sure? Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
Yeah, Flo, sorry about that.
All right, I think me know tell but me hang up on you. What go on?
But there, man, it's so nice this morning.
Oh,
but
my
I want
God.
to ask the guy earlier which part of Jamaica he's from.
Which one?
Because me the one that talk about gynecologist and pokey. Me say I call vagina pokey like most of the people that know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, like you can tell how old people raise him.
You know, sometimes me hear some Jamaican talk and them say them get them X-ray done. They say X-ray.
X-ray. Oh.
But yeah, Flo.
Yeah, bro.
If you're cooking brown stew peas, would you throw curry in it?
No.
Because that's wrong. Would you, if you cook soup, would you throw a pound of sugar in it?
No. How are you going with
because
this? That's
no,
wrong.
you up here they say you get massaged by a man. That's wrong. You couldn't you just couldn't buy your grave with that.
Well, you tell me, should I keep that to myself? We are breaking the mold, Jerome. We are breaking the mold. We are set on different standards, man.
But they said, show me your friends, I tell you who you are. You have to call in and make this famous. I don't know nothing about that.
You never get a massage from a man?
Never.
No?
That will never happen.
Brother.
It wrong, Flo. It wrong.
The mall. At the mall, you have the Chinese people them with the massage. This is in the mall where everybody who is passing by, every shopper, look in there, them see you and get your massage. So it's not even like you're in a cubicle or behind a curtain or in a room or nothing. And then don't take off your clothes, neither them massage you through your clothes. So you sit down on this thing then and you lean forward, right? And you kind of like your shoulders get round it and get relaxed. And then massage you right there. So. And some of the best massage that.
Some we pass on that.
Some little Chinese man in there with some of the best massage that. And them like chop up your back and your shoulder like so. What it feels so good, bro. You have to try one, man.
No, I'm not going to try that.
You're not trying?
As me said, no, man, I massage you.
Jano, me never think that did serious.
No, man, it's very serious, man. Remember how we call China Flo? Flo, Flo, I'm going to tell you how things serious. This morning, me literally, me leave the hotel and me decide me do some exercise and I'm going to bathe. And as me start to lick soap with them, I've been in a hotel drop out of me and so me not take up it. Me just bathe in a hot water and just left. Me just feel say wrong to take up the soap. That's why I use body splash.
If it's soap drop, you'll have to pick you up.
No, you just me start thinking say then I take up soap.
John Jerome.
But you know the lady that was talking earlier when she said she trusts the doctor and she said the doctor are professional. No, every hunter have their different type of prey. Maybe you're just not his type, so it'll be more professional with you. But everybody have their type where they decide to do wrong things with.
Exactly.
So maybe she will walk away and say, that doctor is professional. But maybe she's just not the doctor's type.
Right. Yeah. The next person who he's, because you're only human, right?
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I was going to ask this question yesterday morning, but we never go live. So here's the question. And we could incorporate it into this. Can human beings control who they are initially attracted to?
Yeah, they can.
I want the whole audience. Can human beings control who they are initially attracted to? Yes or no?
I believe yes.
You
based on your mindset.
You believe
you know,
yes.
like you always up here say you would never get a stiffy anywhere you go, and you believe in that?
No, me say I would never get a stiffy if it's a man doctor deal with me. Because you have to get your regular checkup. I encourage my audience members. Too many of our men die annually for checkups that would have found things that could have been cured earlier and give them more years in their life. So that part I'm really kind of serious about. And through me know man would not stand up for no man. Me make sure it's a man doctor I go to, but I can't say if I choose a woman doctor and I go and it's a woman who, you know, I don't know, it could be the way how she hold your hood one time, she squeeze balls and them something there. Next thing you know, you have a big old stiffy in front of the woman. Yeah? Everybody thinks they can.
I believe that if you keep your finger crossed,
We're gonna run this topic. We're gonna run that topic this morning. I'm gonna show y'all something.
I'm gonna leave, but I'll keep my finger crossed and pray to God that me not have no prostate cancer. But me don't want no man put something in my butt. Me keep me faith in our God.
Really?
Flo.
You better go get checked.
No, me stick with cash. No check right now.
Sir.
Flo, me understand where you come from, but what about modern technology where they can just zoom in by modern technology? Remember I said when the lady go do certain things in
I know sorry God, Jerome. It's set how it's set. We can't until things change where they start doing it different, that is just how it's done. So it's not gonna change because me and you come from a culture where we don't like certain things, and it's not gonna change just because of that.
But I've seen they push cameras in women, small, tiny tubes, and see what's going on in them. True. What's the difference?
True. They do that to us too. So
why not just do that instead of the push finger in a person?
Well, I think the initial onset, the camera is like when them look for something. Basically like palpating as far, because finger can't only go so far. Camera is when they have to go way in, where finger can't reach. Right?
The doctor pushes finger inside you and feeling.
Yeah.
For what?
For polyps. Irregular, abnormal growth around in that area. Yeah.
Well, I just feel I've seen our four parents live till them are 80, 90 and never go do no prostate test.
Jacko and Menanga, save your comment on the screen because y'all need to listen up. So Jacko, I said something about that can be done through a P test nowadays or blood test or something. Yeah, it can be done through P test or blood test, but it can be detected earlier through different means. You know what I mean? Usually by the time,
to be honest, you always preach that flow.
Usually by the time it's registering in your blood and in your pee, where it's gonna be some radical stuff. Forget you back to the health normal.
Yeah, man, and this is something that you always preach, that just like women do, 3 checkups a year, you always encourage us, say, as guys, we need to take our health serious and go get our checkups.
Yeah.
But we can do
me used to think the same way too, you see, until I started having these children, and then I realized, I want to be around to see my children grow up. I want to be around to see them graduate high school, go off to college. I want to be around to see them get married and start them own families and stuff like that. I want to be around long enough to amass a certain amount of wealth so we can pay it forward to them so them can go off into the world with a head start and live a good life. But when you're dead off early because you're paranoid and me don't want no not to touch me this way and that way and left your picnic them have to suffer. My dad died when I was 13. Poor picnic suffer. You know what I mean? So that's what got me to start thinking, you better start going. Because, I was forced to in the military anyways. So after military life, I had a lapse where I was like, if nobody forced me, I'm not doing it. But then, after these children start coming, I'm like, I have to stay alive for my children. And if there's anything I can do to catch something early or take preventative measures or get something, because most of the stuff we kill with, they are all curable in their early stages. Easily curable too. So why dead from something that was easily curable?
Yeah, man. Anyway, may go back in our chat, big up yourself, but that's something you always enforce. And based on many of our parents, them died because they're just done to certain things.
True.
So nothing to them and them have sugar themselves, somebody over them where they could have lived if they did take everything serious, their health and so on.
Yeah, we need to dispel them ignorance. We need to get rid of them ignorance there. We do. All right, brother. Tequila.
Big up yourself.
All right, manners. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning again, my little brother.
Morning, family. What going?
You're such a hypocrite.
Why?
You were telling me, say, my OBGYN not to be a male because obviously you're taking off man and you're this and you're that, but you are taking massage for a man.
I never said that your OBGYN should not be a male. I actually ended that by saying it's yours and you can fling it to anybody you want to fling it to. I can't tell somebody
but you know, making those comments, that not say every bit of my doctor them a man.
I said
everyone up to my dentist.
Everyone
is man. So you are taking massage for a man, so stop it. Anyway, I'm done with that.
All right.
All right. So the doctors know. I remember in the late 80s, early 90s, I had a doctor over by Portmore.
Mm-hmm.
And I went to him for something that I needed a referral. Just a referral I went for. The man wanted me to go strip. That's the closest thing I get to a man that was because I asked questions and I said, why do I need to take off my clothes for that? And I never take off my clothes because I never see it necessary. So I never end up getting the referral.
Where you go over there for?
They think it need to inspect me first.
What did you go for?
I went for a referral. I think it's the same time I had like high blood pressure, so I was having regular urine, and I couldn't understand why I was going to the bathroom so often.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted a referral to a urologist, you know? And he wanted to check me first.
Check you as in down there?
Yeah, he wanted me to take off my clothes. I'm going to say, no, I'm going to see it necessary. I just need a referral to go to a urologist to get this sorted out. Whether they're going to do a scan, well, make the urologist check that if he need to. But why you think you have to strip me for that? So I didn't go back to him after that because then again, a little while after I heard he was arrested for doing that to a lot of patients. So he was one of them who did rape one 13-year-old. A year's gone by over Portmore. Yeah.
Wow.
So, yeah, man, some of them do that. But, well, I'm male doctors. I'm not comfortable with the male doctors.
You prefer males?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I do.
All
and
right.
every single doctor I have right now, they're
is a male.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So one more question for you. So if you had a husband and you were married and your husband requested that, or your husband show some kind of, first of all, if you had a husband, you would still have all male doctors?
When I used to have my husband, I still did have male doctors. Okay. But, you know, I would usually go to the doctor with my husband.
And he was allowed to be in there?
Yeah, in the room with me.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah. So I mean, my doctor not disrespectful. They would calm you down, make you feel comfortable. You know, not touch me in the wrong way. You know, feel no way with him doing whatever I need to be doing. But nowadays, you don't even have to do the physical hands. You know, right. You have so many other things to deal with that stuff. You know.
Okay.
Yep.
Just
it's all an individual thing. A phone call, so. I have to go back later to watch all the laughs. I didn't get all the laughs.
Oh, I saw.
All right, later.
All right, later.
Okay, bless up.
All right, so it's all an individual thing. You know, whoever you want to go to them. But, I mean, hey. Anyway, you know, this is supposed to be serious. You know, live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yes, hello, morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, family, loud and clear.
Yeah, so I have two quick stories.
Mm-hmm.
One of them was with a male gynecologist that I had in Montego Bay back in Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
When I was maybe about 17, 18 years old. Went to the man to do my regular checkup. Popular doctor, well known. And may I explain certain things to the man. Next thing we know, the man starts play with my clitoris. And I asked me, how does that feel?
Wait.
So
how did you reach that so?
Because I went for a regular gyno checkup.
See, that's what the other lady was saying. I see people in the comment section, but lady, I don't believe that story. I know that these things happen.
It does.
Him just start play with it.
He just started playing with it and asked me how it feels. So I said, stop. And I get up and put on the
How feel stop sound so though?
No, well, me never say, like, come on, Flo, no matter with that.
No, but you hear the way I said stop just now? You stop just now? You stop just now was like, stop.
That's a word. And that's what we saw.
That stop there never sound. That stop there never sound convincing.
Listen, I know something way say, no matter with that.
You said stop.
Yes, we said stop. And I asked him, where am I do?
And you asked him, where am I do?
Yes.
When, sir?
He never said anything. He just a stare at me. So I just get up and put on my clothes and leave.
Right.
And he was highly recommended by my cousin who was a doctor. But she was not a gynecologist.
I was going to say, was your cousin a male or a female?
Female. And this was a prominent doctor. We can't call him Dr. Miller, Montego Bay. Anybody who's on the live who know him, Dr. Miller.
She called out Dr. Miller named Tarati.
Okay.
Dr. Miller. Dr. Miller probably under the same thing to this day. Yeah.
I mean, one big man, you know, so Dr. Miller was an old man, you know.
So I must say, an old man now. He probably can't hear me.
Not true.
But he probably still under the same thing.
All right. I'm going to tell him my second story over here now.
Yeah.
Where the female doctor will teeth my pum-pum.
Wait. Come with the story. Come with the story.
So, I did a surgery to remove my fibroids, a myomectomy. Next thing you know, when I wake up out of the surgery, a whole of my pum-pum gone. And I feel like it was just out of jealousy why the doctor did it.
Whoa. What do you mean?
Because the way when she stitch up back the wound, because you know they do an incision like when you're doing something. Oh my God.
Like when you have surgery and you get stitched back up or you have a cut and then stitch it up.
On the abdomen.
Where them did cut by you? Can you say teeth your pum pum? So where them cut by you?
So me I go explain it to you.
Okay, explain it to me because I'm confused.
So when they did the surgery, then pull up the skin. So the way all should pull up the skin and stitch it back. That's why I say she teeth my pum pum. Because well I gone, the fatness gone.
Yo!
Let me gone.
Later. I get it now. I understand her now. Yo. Okay, so she drip up the stomach and pull up down there so. So she take out all of the fatness from the buff gone from the front. So the pum pum just flat now. Hey. She said she think it's out of jealousy. The doctor look at it and say, you can't have a fatter one than me. I take out this blood. You don't need this. I'm going to give you a flat pum-pum. Hey. I'm laughing there then. Oh my God. You know, so we start up on a serious topic, and I don't know why this audience keep doing this, but how we end up over here, so. You know, so we're supposed to talk about the 600 woman them and this man, right? And I start trying to talk to y'all about why we don't choose certain man instead of woman, and look where we ended up. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Uncle Flo.
Wagwan.
What I did forget troop on the line, but I wagwan.
Boy, the line I run, you know, see it right now as you call somebody.
It's festive this morning, man.
Yeah.
Well festive.
That's a guan.
So we have to circle back on a speech where it go on earlier. See?
Jesus Christ.
Mervyn, I think, did I say, you know what I mean? Him not make no man do certain things, see?
No, Jerome. Jerome said that.
Jerome, okay. 100% agree with that.
So
what you want to go on now? Remember, some me get shot in a dog, and it's a little water boy that work, it work side of the woman nurse, you know. So, there's instances when you don't have a choice.
Saying.
You see me? There's instances where you don't have a choice. And trust me, they feel violated.
So I tell you, say, the boy, do you have to
Me no want him touch me. Me did just a pray, so me never need mouth to mouth and them thing there.
Wait, but you never have been catheter or something there. That catheter, that did you
I start to sit, hook up to me, brother.
God.
I six old me there, you know. So, with the criticalness of the situation there, sometimes you don't have a choice.
Life and death.
You see me? I really want to live. But if at that time a choice, I feel say God is a comedian, you know.
I said that already, man. I said that already. God, the way how I see creation, bro. God make jokes and I laugh. That
serious thing, brother.
It's like when I see all a man wear 6'6", 6'5", and then wear size 8 shoes. And you know what I say? Kind of I say.
So like a cartoon foot.
Yeah. Or when the woman them say she was misguided or she was thrown off because she feel like say brother did I work with something because him so big and tall, and when she go over there nothing was there. It's like a child something he have. And she say it even smaller than abnormally small. So me I say, why would
God is a comedian.
Man body? You have big body, you know. Put a big body holding behind and put one thumb for your front.
Yeah, no, me thank God say God never vexed with me, son.
Yeah. Take your height outside and put one thumb for your front, bro.
Me thank God say him never vexed with me, son. He make me join the line for that close door. Me never like that part there. But me thank God he never told me back that way there.
Why? You know, say when you're getting a creation still, you know, called just circle. And I can take it back and return here and say, give me something else. You're there, you have what you have.
I call my lady a while ago. With them teeth for her front. I feel bad. I feel bad for you.
All our buff gone.
She
buffless now.
Hey, Flo. Yeah. Me have a question, you know. Zin, you feel say the rafting job them still available down the car. Would I go do the raft, the chalk up thing, you know? One them, you know.
Yeah, man. We need the woman one. Open a business in Jamaica, I say, and hire some of the girls. I only for woman there in Jamaica, young girls, young ladies, stop youth girls. Young ladies are there that would work in your rafting company. Me keep on put out this business idea and me hope somebody take it. Because we can't just have the woman them spread up and raft all the time, man, slap up batty down, massage them down. We need something for the man them too, don't it? And
true.
Yeah, so if me go there with wife, you know, me wouldn't feel offended if she jump on when I raft them and a brother say my Giara rub down with some. If me have right next to there now, me have one woman there upon fear raft and she had
this is true.
You know what I said?
This is true. I fully agree.
Yes, so I think that business.
But more go rub down some of the woman them still come. You know, so the rafting job them kinda need help. Because enough woman come out there.
Yeah, true. But no, the brother
them kinda need help.
The brother they don't need help. They don't need help. You will get turned
for that matter, I wonder for that matter, I wonder if the OBGYN them need some personal assistant. Come, you go help.
You go assist at the clinic.
I good with my hands, you know. I'm very good at mans.
No, bro. Remember, say some of them something they were going to sick.
Yeah, but serious point. Now back to the rafting.
All right.
Yes? Back to the rafting.
Yeah, some of them sick. So you're dealing with all kind of fishy smell and everything else like that, you know? And I'll say it's
you
not
change my
always
mind, man.
all
Good.
good. It's
Back
not
to the
always
rafting.
all good.
We can talk about the next subject now, too. As a matter of fact, me go back in a chat.
All right, bro. All right.
All right, yes.
All right. Let's continue with this story real quick because I really want to get all this information out, right? Because I don't want any of you to get caught up in situations like these. See, so the lawsuit that was filed on December 9th of 2025 in Chesapeake City Circuit Court, and it was obtained by Atlanta Black Star and other news media houses, alleged that Chesapeake Regional Medical Center negligently provided surgical privileges to a gynecologist by the name of Javed Perwaiz. He's an Indian man, an Indian doctor. And despite numerous warnings from staff and insurance providers about his reckless practices that compromised his patient's safety, the hospital facilitated him anyways. That is why they're suing the hospital now for $6 billion. It's a class action lawsuit for these women. The plaintiff, most of whom are black women, are each seeking $10 million in damages. They accuse the hospital and its current CEO, James Reese Jackson, and 4 former senior executives of enabling Dr. Perwaiz to perform unnecessary, harmful, invasive, unlawful, and life-threatening gynecologic medical procedures on them and on other women for nearly a decade. At Chesapeake Regional Medical Center, despite repeated reports and clear evidence that Dr. Perwaiz's prior misconduct in his obstetrics and gynecological practice was evident. Perwaiz lost his medical license and was convicted of healthcare fraud in 2020, and he's currently serving a 59 years federal prison sentence for conducting irreversible hysterectomies, improper sterilizations, and other medically unnecessary procedures. So these accusations from these women were found to be true, that he actually did these things, and they're not making it up. One woman said she didn't even know she had a hysterectomy. Is another procedure she went to, and she went to another medical facility where they informed her that she had a hysterectomy. And she was like, what do you mean I have a hysterectomy? Because I think she and her man did try to get pregnant, and she realized that she's not getting pregnant. He didn't even tell some of them that they had a hysterectomy. So he was sentenced to 59 years in federal prison. But now they're suing the hospital that allowed him to work there doing this. And again, it's over 600 women. 95% of them are black women. All right. Chantel Boone, who was among 94 additional women who joined the lawsuit last week, said that she received an unnecessary hysterectomy from Perwaiz, Dr. Perwaiz, in 2017. She said it left her unable to have any more children, and it forced her into early menopause in her early 30s. Boone, who originally went to Dr. Perwaiz reporting a stomach pain, she found out that her uterus was removed after she visited another doctor. The stomach pain turned out to be caused by a hernia. The man never treated the hernia. He performed a hysterectomy instead. Chantel Boone is one of 604 women who are named in this lawsuit against the Chesapeake Regional Medical Center. And according to a complaint that was obtained by Channel 3 News, in an interview with News 3, Chesapeake reporter Erin Holly Boone said, convicted OBGYN Javed Perwaiz conducted unnecessary hysterectomy on her and other women, something she didn't know until another physician told her that. The lawsuit also alleges that the defendant's relationship with Dr. Perways led to safety concerns and abnormal practices involving the former doctor being ignored. In a statement that was sent out to the news media house, Chesapeake Regional Healthcare said that Dr. Perways has never been an employee of Chesapeake Regional Healthcare. His actions, for which he is now serving a lengthy prison sentence, occurred without knowledge of the organization. I guess they're saying that he was like, the lawyer is currently seeking $10 million per plaintiff, meaning a combined $6.04 billion is being sought from this medical facility. No, I do not have a uterus, night sweats, hormonal mood swings, just feeling depressed out of nowhere, and I lost my husband. So when you think about starting over, I don't have an option if I even wanted to start over. Plaintiff Drakena Holloway, 42 years old, mother of 7, in Portsmouth, told the New York Times that all the big news media houses are in on it. They ran down on the story. So the New York Times just did a story on this, and they did an interview with a lady named Drakena Holloway, who is one of the women. And she said that Dr. Perways induced labor in her four times, resulting in all 4 of her newborns spending extensive time in intensive care and experiencing developmental delays. When she went into labor with the twins in 2011, she said that the doctor performed a C-section and tubal ligation that sterilized her without her consent or her knowledge. Dr. Perways operated on her repeatedly over a 6 years period, falsely telling her that she had fibroids and she had stomach cancer. He removed her uterus. He did an abdominal surgery, leaving her with a large scar on her belly and chronic pain that limits her mobility. He made me feel very comfortable, she said, like I was in good hands. When he told you that you had to have surgery, here, Dr. P will take care of you, is what he said. And he was so convincing. Remember, that's what I'm telling y'all. Hey, you're going to need surgery. I found stomach cancer. I found cancer in your stomach. But don't worry, Dr. P is going to take care of you. And she's like, oh my God, and please save me. And it sounds so convincing, right? Many of Dr. Perways' patients had babies who were admitted to neonatal intensive units in disproportionate numbers, according to the federal criminal indictment charging the hospital with healthcare fraud that was filed on January 8th of 2026. Prosecutors allege that CRMC allowed Dr. Perways to work there from 1984 all the way to 2019. From 84 to 2019, despite being aware that his medical privileges had been terminated at Maryview Medical Center in Portsmouth for performing unnecessary surgeries, including irreversible hysterectomies before, on about a dozen patients before he came to this facility where over 600 patients were seen in a 10-year span. Last week, a federal judge dismissed the hospital's motion to have this case dismissed, and they are going forward with the $6 billion lawsuit. In 1996, the Virginia Board of Medication revoked Perways' medical license after he pled guilty to felony tax fraud. Among the fraudulent conducts he admitted to was falsely claiming that a Ferrari luxury sports car as an ultrasound machine so that he could write it off as a business expense That's the kind of guy he was. A Ferrari luxury sports car he wrote off on his taxes as a ultrasound machine. CMRC's then president, Donald S. Buckley, wrote and submitted a letter of support for Dr. Perway's sentencing, calling the discredited doctor his personal friend, trying to get him a lighter sentence. After Dr. Perway served 4 months of at-home confinement, the hospital CEO filed another letter of support to help him again. To get back his medical license. His letter included a physician's profitability analysis that in 1995, the same facility, CRMC, charged over $760,000 for Dr. Perway's surgeries, resulting in a hospital profit of $400 per case. The civil lawsuit contends that the hospital's long-time relationship with Perway's, who remains a top 10 earner for CRMC, led to safety concerns and abnormal practices involving the former doctor being ignored by staff, and that Chesapeake Regional Medical Center continued to credential and offer privileges to him based on financial motivation rather than on patient safety or quality standards. So the hospital is basically trying to get themselves out of this, They're like, he ain't really work with us. We use them every now and then, but he didn't really work with us. Well, in his federal indictment paperwork, they're able to track his years of working at that facility. He was there for quite a long time, and he saw over 600 patients. That majority of them are Black women. There's a lot of Black women out there walking around who were trying to have babies. They were trying to start a family. A lot of them went to him when they were much younger, like in their mid-20s to early 30s, and he performed straight up hysterectomy. And they were wondering why they're not getting pregnant, only to find out later, you don't have a womb. One lady is like, what do you mean? I don't have a womb. And the doctor said, did you have a hysterectomy done? And she was like, no. And the doctor said, I think you did. And that's how a lot of them are finding out. Now, you see, again, back to what I said at the beginning. I'm going to switch topics and go into our other topic now, right? But I'm going to leave you with this. When people of color like myself say we are super paranoid when we go to people who are not our persuasion, we like to be, because history is not so much history. It keeps on repeating itself, even up till to this day. So my awareness is raised watching, reading this story and watching the interviews where the women are doing them. I'm passing this on to you, so your awareness is raised as well. I'm not telling nobody to be racist. I'm telling people to be aware. Because guess what? Guess who we don't see doing this? We don't see the doctors who are our kind doing this to us. Every time I see this happen, is somebody who is not our kind and us rushing to them. And then they get a chance to treat us like an experiment. I can't help but them probably sitting there like some mad scientists, like, oh, I can't wait to try this strategy to see if it really works. But I need real people to do it on. Yeah, I don't like niggas, so I'm gonna do it on them. And then next thing you in there, and they know how to smile and make you feel good. They know how to misdiagnose you and then comfort you and tell you, it's okay, you're gonna be all right. We'll schedule your surgery for next Thursday, and that should be that. Your recovery process should be, and you're in good hands. I'm going to say it again, man. Find your own and stick to your own. I don't care if you want to have a man do it or a woman do it. If you're a woman and you feel like you want to have a man, a male gynecologist, that's okay. Kind of make sure that he's a Black dude if you're a Black woman. That's just my personal finding. Yeah. And if you want a female, then that's fine too. But make sure, if you want to be a little bit more safer, that it's somebody of your persuasion. It's full time that we say it to each other. It's full time we say it to each other. Outsiders who are not us, they're going to hear this and they're going to say, oh, y'all bring race into everything. Don't mind them, because they're safe. They are safe. They go to their kind and they are safe. You go into everybody else thinking you safe and you're not. They're not going to experiment on their own kind. They can't wait to get you, though. And when you come in, yeah. What you say, Audrey? And please make sure to read and understand every line of documents they give you to sign before any surgery. Well, in this case, none of these women that had hysterectomies had any paperwork to sign that said they were getting a hysterectomy. None of them. So that's to tell you a lot. All right. Moving right along. Let's talk about since we're on it, let's talk about the Russian pickup artist type of thing. Somebody said, SouFLo, you have to do this story or cover it. Didn't really know what it was, but of course I was going to go look it up, right? I was supposed to be asking you some weird questions in between, but we're already past 11 o'clock and I want to finish here by about 12, midday. Y'all just be careful. Be careful. Don't see stuff pass. It happened to over 600 women in one facility. That should tell you it's happening around you way more than you think. Don't leave yourself out there to be a victim. All right? So this is how the story goes with the African women and the Russian. I'm going to breeze through this story quick. I'm only doing it because I was asked to do it. And I do have an opinion on it as well. Right? So authorities in Kenya and Ghana, they are examining reports that a Russian man covertly filmed all his sexual encounters with women in the two African nations, and then he shared the footage online without their consent. From what I've gathered, long story short, he travels to Africa. He sweet talks a lot of women in Africa, black women, and they fling out the pum-pum. He usually has recording devices around. He records his encounters with them, and then he comes back to this side of the world and he sells them to porn sites, and he makes a lot of money. African and Russian now before we go even any further, again, just like the guy, the DJ from Atlanta, just like this doctor, and now this is black women again, opening your legs and letting in trouble, and then crying about what? Crying about what? You know, I've observed, and I'm not the kind of person to tell people who to love and who not to love. If you're black and you want a white man, then, hey, more power to you. You know what I mean? Swirl and twirl all you want to. I have nothing against you. If you are, I don't know, you might want a Hispanic or a Indian or whatever the case may be, an Asian. It's all good. I don't have a problem with that. But I'm realizing that a large portion of African women, they go crazy for white men. They go crazy for white men. Now, with this insatiable appetite that you have for white men, of course, it's easy for them to be able to do what they do to you. He travels to Africa often. He has lots and lots of videos. He always has no problem finding a lot of women to do these things with. That should tell you that it's pretty easy for him. Kind of reminds me of what the DJ said. I don't know, man. He said, I don't know. They asked him, how do you pull so many of them? And he's like, I don't know. It's like, you know, I just tell them they're beautiful. And it's like when a white man tells them that they're beautiful, they just lose it. They're all in. It's like that compliment right there is like, it makes them kind of thing. I was so offended. hearing him say that, to know that so many black women are out here just dying to get a compliment from a white man that you're beautiful. Oh my God. He says I'm beautiful. Her clothes come off. Black man tell her she beautiful. Yeah, okay. Thank you. All right. And some of them would be like, and, right? He was preying on them, right, his daughter? He couldn't prey on who doesn't want to be preyed on, though. He was inappropriately recording them, but he was preying on who was allowing him to prey on them. If you have a culture that does not promote you giving yourself frivolously to strangers, then there would be no preying on. You see, me not like when time people like find excuses for everything, you know? Whoring in nature. If you're not whoring in nature, you would have never been caught on tape, and he would have never been having so many of them on tape. So, authorities in Kenya and Ghana are now examining. Africa and Russia media identified the suspect because they've now found his stash online, which apparently is a pretty big stash. Africa and Russia media have now identified the suspect as a self-styled pickup artist, is what he calls himself. And he is also an online blogger who is in his 30s. The reports claim that the man used a pair of sunglasses. He used also, that's fitted with cameras, to film some of the encounters, and then he would circulate those ones to social media as well as the other ones on the porn site. Although officials have not confirmed this detail as yet. They see it, but they haven't confirmed, like, how did it get there? Was it him that posted it? So they're working through those kinks. The women are saying obviously it wasn't them. Ghana said that it intends to request that that man be extradited from Russia back to Ghana, while Kenya's government says they're pursuing this case with urgency. News reports allege that the suspect had traveled to Ghana to secretly film his interactions with women, because the women are easy to get there. An initial investigation has established that the suspect has likely left the country already, Ghana's Minister of Gender, Children and Social Protection said. It added that the man's departure would not reduce the seriousness of the alleged conduct or the state's responsibility to pursue accountability. Ghanaian Technology Minister Sam George said that he had asked the Russian ambassador in the capital of Accra for Moscow's cooperation in getting justice for those victims in Ghana. However, Russia does not extradite its citizens. So, good luck getting him back into Ghana. The only way Russia said they would extradite their citizen is under extreme circumstances, and this right here is not considered extreme circumstances. On Monday, Russia's embassy in Ghana said that it had taken notes of the reports, but did not state whether or not the Russian authorities would actually do anything about it. George told BBC News in the UK that he had invited the Russian ambassador to discuss the alleged incident. Earlier, the minister said, "The gentleman will be looked for, and we will activate every resource in our disposal, working with Interpol. We will request the Russian authorities, and we hope that they would get on board and help us to get him back here." I don't even want to read any more of this. I saw a lot of African bloggers, vloggers up in arms about him taking the videos of their women and circulating them. And one said I actually saw a lot of his videos because he's on a paid porn site. So people get membership for them porn site there, and they pay for, like, them test you with a video and them say, if you want to see the rest of it, pay $9.99. and you will see all the other videos, and he gets paid that way from those videos. In one of his videos, he was talking to I saw one video where he was talking to 2 African women, and the 2 African women seemed so excited. They were like taking stuff out of the back of a Mercedes Benz. They seemed so excited to be talking to him, you know, until a man came up, an African man, and he said he'd take videos of you and post them. He'd take videos of you and post them on porno sites and get paid lots of money for it. And then he started arguing with the guy like, who, me? Why are you telling lies on me? I do no such thing. You'd think the women would have been like, I'm out of here kind of thing. Nah, they stayed there talking to him like they were ready to defend him. That's the body language I saw from the African women. So, hey, a man comes in sweet talk, yo. Y'all end up doing stuff. You are on video on the next side of the world, throwing ass in a circle, riding something, enjoying yourself, and he's getting paid for it. Don't blame anybody. Just blame yourself. I don't see anybody to blame. And I don't think Russia is going to give up their citizen just for you either. So you got to take that one on your chin as a loss and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? We're going to move right along. The next thing I want to talk about is, let me see. Let's get rid of this one, right? That's one Russian that escaped. They're probably not even going to take his videos down off the porn sites. So there you are on a porn site, throwing ass in a circle forever. Elaine Thompson-Herah is back in better news. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, my brother. Where you going?
One, bro. My dad.
I know that, man. I go up on the earth, you know.
Yeah.
You know, from one, but you, me I do, and I get ready up left foot the house. I couldn't even time in, but the festive this morning, man.
Boy, I see people have not called your name. I say 5 up or call any minute now. But
I believe me, didn't want to call, but that's busy.
Yeah.
That's the person that tried to get ready.
We know it already.
It's the same way, isn't it?
We know it already.
I know the plus me to get ready.
Yeah.
But anyway, I just go up on the earth, you know. But as you talk about the African them and the Russian them,
yeah.
I don't know if you cover the story about the only African them where they get tricked in a world program and figure out Russia and
then have them a fight war.
Yeah.
Yeah, me see the video too.
And what I see also, is like the Russian them have some African soldiers where them have over there, they counter like one who escape us.
Yeah.
Because we see a man who escape us, it's 2 ways, you know, you're either dead or you escape, you know. That's the only way if you need, you know.
Yeah, me see.
And me see they have man, did they were over there where they said then get the money what you're supposed to get and then get it paid and the man make it look good. So I'm like, what really are going on so? I mean, I really hear them talk about this with the woman, them or whatever.
So the Russian them trick them off of the continent. To come
exactly. We don't even
to come to Russia, come fight them war.
I'm like, men do some of these things, you know. Like when you get one of them say that recruit over the top.
Then bro, life could have so rough for Africa that Uganda and Russia go fight Ukraine.
For 13,000 US. For 13,000 whatever the Russian money is. And shows no month.
Why? You know, sometimes I look upon them and I just say it's like it's a slow set of people. And that's why others are able to conquer so effortlessly. Me see the video, man. Me see the man, one of the man them are crying, him I say he wants to go home. And him in a full uniform, get up like war clothes with him rifle and everything. And him there a fair fight. Them send him out on the front line when them ready. And he said each time them send him out, him not think say more come back.
Man, go there and get all in jail in Russia and them know them come like a kill Russia and them want to kill him and get in jail.
Yeah. Weird.
And that the African blogger them are that them for talk about.
That them for
and
talk
tell
about.
their sister and brother say you no get caught, no fall for that.
Them they are talk about the woman them.
A falling places. I say well one left that's a falling places. Then could have get a free trip for Russia right now, me no want it.
Saying.
We take the ship for everything. But family and Russian money back right. Me no want it.
But bro, you know, say I know trick them, you know. Cause them tell them what them are gonna do when them get there, you know. Them tell them say a war them a come fight for them, you know.
No, some of them don't know say no war thing.
The one them when we see they know say a war, but them think them could have leave.
One man who have say what say him not into technology, fly drone and all of them say him when know say that him a go about, but the others them want me see never know say that them a go about a work thing, carpenter work, instead that all kind of different work.
And end up on front line of war.
Minimal training and gone on front line.
And can't left. That's them
and
killer.
Left if I try left for dead.
Wow.
So it's my wickedness can't live.
Wicked, brother. Slavery.
But sometimes we have to wise to man. We blame the colonizer them all the time. Or when we go wise up.
True, man. True.
We can't live every damn blame the colonizer, brother.
I move like
too much. Yo, at this point, look here, which part of the day in our world. If you want to know some things, you have to know.
True. True. No excuses.
You could even I walk come from and I so try the way I go. If you want to know something,
you gonna know.
Yeah, gonna know. You know the fear know. It means did the fear know.
Why? It makes them look so stupid, you know.
Basic thing, but then if you make certain detrimental move, but you just try to find out without you can know something. You just blindly got now and the man continue to fight the war.
You can imagine you think say you're gonna go work big job and get big pay and you don't kiss wifey and say hold down the household, me soon come and that's
God, reach over there. I send money come every month.
So what me understand from this then is this. Them don't have no escaping, you know. And them are dead in the war, you know.
Yo, them
you can't leave and you have to keep you have 1 and 2 escape.
Yeah, 1 and 2 escape, but I say is either you escape or want to risk, want to try to escape and not say I risk dead. So you either go escape or you go dead.
That means
you can't left. No other way for you left.
Wow. So hold them hostage, bro. And them are dead in the war.
Yeah.
That's your only way out. Fight for them till you're dead. Yeah. Or we kill you if you
unless some miracle in the war end.
Or unless the war end.
Other than that, a fight till death.
Wow.
Yeah, for your cause, we have nothing to do with you.
But look at who them always a draw fight in them sitting here though. Remember when time the man did say, the Chinese man did say about in time to come they will surpass the white man in every way, technology wise and all otherwise, because they are our competition. And when time the interviewer asked him and said, so what about Africa? The interviewer said, what about Africa, you know? And him reply and said, oh, you mean the black man? He's neither here nor there. He's there, but he's just, it's like black man is a non-factor. You're not a threat. And when things like this happen,
it's pretty much you follow anything.
Yeah, you're not. Mr. McBex when he said to say, but if you look on it, true, you know. Where is it?
Because we quick fight it over one. So we don't have no one if I innovate and them thing, brother.
Cause look who them always draw away and go abuse.
Your own even family first we should get them. Which at that time they come up with an idea the family stand there for the most part.
Mad, bro.
It's crazy.
Mad. Embarrassing.
But anyway, now I take up too much time, man. We can go and come on before we reach point out to make a good looking driver. So I'll go on this thing.
All right, my brother. Stay safe out there, here.
Yeah, man. Manners and respect.
Manners and respect, bro.
Every time.
All right. All right, 5 up, check in. 5 up always. Boy, that's one hard working brother, boy. Don't forget up and walk. Yeah, my kind of people, them. Get up and go work and do something with yourself. When I saw them, and it's interesting that 5 Up brought that up because we're here talking about the women, and these women actually willingly gave their bodies to this guy. So there isn't really a story there. You know, he was filming them without them knowing, and he's using it, selling it on the other side of the world. But I mean, ladies, anytime you fling it up, get some strange guy, I know you set up the room and all these things. You don't know. You could be getting filmed, right? So you can't expect these things. And now they're learning that Russia does not deport or Russia does not extradite their citizens unless it's for something super serious. And they don't think this is serious enough. So what does that tell you? He's gone back home to Russia and he's going to be safe. But getting the Africans, though, to leave the continent of Africa to come over under the pretense that they're going to be working, I guess, and earning money, and then you end up on front lines of war. And the interview I saw, the brother said they put us on the front line. They put them on the front line, and there is no getting out of it. How come they don't do that to anybody else? I should even say, how come nobody else allows them to do that to them? That's embarrassing. Damn embarrassing. We can't keep giving the excuses, man. It's just embarrassing. You're functioning like you are not. And you know, again, I heard them having a conversation, and one of them said, a bunch of suit and ties, and one of them said, oh, the Africans, they're such nice people. You know, they're such nice people, but they're like children. As a man saying, no, they're nice people, but they're like children. Oh, it was a bunch of US and European delegates that were talking about meeting with African leaders. And one of them said, oh yeah, the Africans, they're nice people. You know? It's like the man I said, they're so good. But they're like babies. I said, what does he mean by they're like babies? Stuff like this. Africa, wake up. Stuff like this is why they say you like babies. Come, baby. We're going to take you over here and we're going to be very good to you, okay? And then them the look and say, I don't believe you because history tells me different. No, them just go with them. Where is that over in Russia? They treat the African women there as sex slaves, all sort of craziness. Well, I think the African women are over there selling crutches. I know how them treat them. I think they're over there selling crutches. There are black women in Africa, in Russia, who are may see one black woman I talk about. She ran away and left the United States of America. She's on YouTube. Look it up. Look up a video called Living in Russia While Black. You'll see it. It's a black woman. She does, I forgot what she does. It's technology or something she working on. But she was like, all the stuff they tell you about Russia and the US is all a lie. I don't have no issues when I'm here. My neighbors, this, that, and she brag about how she live and where she live and all these other things. I'm like, damn, that's not the story that I've heard. She's like, Russia is beautiful. You have way more freedoms here than the US. See, I lived in Germany for a while, right? And I can tell you, sir, there are lots of Russians in Germany. The Russians and the Germans, them fight a lot. Me I talk about fist fight. When you call a Russian a German by mistake or a German a Russian by mistake, vice versa, they get super mad at you for it. They have in these legal, and these whorehouses have a lot of African women in them. I'll send you to Berlin. There's a whorehouse in Berlin that has 7 floors. 7 floors. Or a 7-story building. And each floor you go in at the building is a different nationality in there. If you want your Asians, you go to your, or if you want Chinese then, or Japanese, like you go to 1st floor, 2nd floor, 3rd floor, you get Indian, 4th floor, you get like Caucasian from different European nations, 5th floor, you get Africans straight off of the continent of Africa, so on and so forth. And there are lots of African women there. So this whole, they treat them like sex slaves? No, them gladly work like sex slaves for whatever reason. For whatever reason. I've seen it. I've seen it. Flo, please to say sex are not crutches. What? To say sex, not crutches. The what? Donna, please to say sex and not crutches. Sex and crutches is 2 different things, Donna. Donna over here majoring in minor stuff. Audrey said, like candy shop, anything you want is readily available. The soldiers used to run up in there. Our soldiers would run up in there and they would go different floors and they would even come back to base and talk about it like yo, next week we going back. And this week we were on 2nd floor and it was the Asian floor and Smith had a Chinese chick and the one that you had, I want her next week. And hey, what's his name went up to the top floor and it's all Africans up there. And it was like a candy shop for real. Yeah, me never go in there though. But that's what it is. We'll go close by with them, but we didn't go in there. But I saw another video with some black youths in Russia and they got discriminated too and was born and grew up there. There's a video of a black dude running for his life. And I was like, why are you even in Russia? He was running for his life. Them Russian boys love to fight. If you don't know it, military service is mandatory for them. I believe it's 2 years after high school. Every one of them must serve. What that leaves you with is some hard vodka drinking, very fit, in shape, military trained young men who will kick off with you fast. Play at your own risk or peril. Because they fight. They fight. When I say FIFA done, what floor me go? I stay out the door, brother. On the street, in the car. Yo, don't get me caught up. You're Audrey Shino, but disclaimer, me never go in there. All right, so we got 2 more topics left on 30 minutes. My favorite female athlete is back. Okay, Elaine Thompson-Herah is back. After months of battling with an Achilles, I have to go through the details, because I want to know too what's going on with her. So we can't just sweep over it and say, Elaine is back, let's go to the next topic. So after months of battling an Achilles injury that forced her away from the sports that she loves, Elaine Thompson-Herah stepped back onto the track on Saturday. 620 days have gone by after her last competition, now with bold declaration of dominance, not with bold declaration of dominance though, but with humility and hunger and gratitude, she's back. A part of me kind of feel like Elaine might be still injured and is not properly healed, but that's a long time, 620 days. A part of me feel like, fully 100, Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo.
What go on, bro?
30 seconds I'll stop it. It's not enough to do the topic, but I drive. I'm going for the work. I see my daughter send me an email. What they send her. So she met the dean list in our college.
Sure.
Feel good at going for the work right now. Like you out here, what's your ass for
a reason, a cause.
You understand?
Yeah, brother.
Brother.
She make the dean list at college.
No. Brother.
Big up yourself, bro.
If you're listening. You see me, because she listen to you more like that.
Yeah. Big up. Well, big up, brother.
You see me? Let's see her, but big up my daughter, man, and big up every real father, every real parent out there that do it to their youth, you know?
Absolutely, bro.
And them things I will do to see, you see me?
Absolutely.
Yeah, man. Manners and respect.
Manners
man.
and respect,
I go
brother.
and tune in, same way.
All right. Manners.
Yeah, man. Manners. Check.
You can tell, so the man feel happy and proud, not true? Yeah. Congratulations, daughter. Big up yourself. Make your daddy proud, yes? All right. That put a smile on my face, because you know some love them kind of thing there. The Camperdown Classic at Jamaica College, Ashheim Stadium provided the stage for Thompson-Herah's return. Expectant fans occupied every seat in the venue, and all seemed to stand still as one of history's greatest sprinters prepared to give a glimpse of what she still might have after 20 months of disappointment and setbacks. A big smile at the end of a bustling 7:24 seconds run and a third place finish presented a picture of relief and satisfaction in a rare moment when, for Thompson-Herah, the fastest woman alive, time and placement were secondary. I have to give God thanks, she said, for carrying me through that race healthy. I am grateful, I am thankful, and I am satisfied. There are many more races to come. So that was like months and years of trust. So I'm pretty grateful for that. Today was just to have fun. This was pretty much a part of training. So it was just to have fun, to work on some stuff that I'm working on in practice, and just to feel myself back, or feel back myself, she said. There is no pain, of course, so I'm just excited to take on more races. Oh boy, no pain. That no one here, because in my mind, I'm thinking, and all of us who are big fans of Elaine, we probably want to see her come back, and the first day back, she just beat everybody, and she just keep on and beat everybody. I don't think that's going to happen. She took third place. She was grateful. She was happy that she was able to run at pro speed and not feel any pain. And we just want her to continue to get better and better and better, you know? Humble, but still hungry. Thompson-Herah says her return to the track was driven by a determination to settle what she described as unfinished business. And Saturday's exercise, coupled with the positive report that have trickled out of her training camp at Elite Performance, suggests that the now 33-year-old may still have a few chapters to go in her history-defying story. She only 33. I think she have a good next one more round she can give a man. Because Olympics come around every 4 years, right? So Elaine probably have a next round she can give us, of course. I think she does. But she's with Elite Track Club. She back with Elite Track Club. Oh shit. Oh. That is pretty exciting. That is pretty exciting. All right. Well, she said, I think I have more to accomplish. So I have that powerful mindset. And it has been tough, but I know I have more in store. I don't know what God has in store, but I know I have more, said Thompson-Herah. I'm just here to continue doing what I love to do, have fun, and what motivates me is just seeing how much I can bounce back from this, because I know what I'm capable of. So I have to just come out here, be humble, be satisfied, and be grateful at the same time. And it's all about having fun and giving thanks all the time. I do have regrets. No, not regrets. Let me take that back. She said, I do have targets, but I will not share them. I will continue to work on that. I prefer to work in silence. And that's what that's what I'm doing right now. So by now and September, hopefully, I will unleash something. But I'm just hoping for the best and to stay in good health or be healthy, because that is most important. The event was won by Levania Williams, 7.17 seconds, with Shaniqua Boscom taking second place at 7.23. Emotionally, the comeback has been layered with relief, gratitude, joy, deep appreciation for the journey back. I am happy, she said. I am peaceful. I missed it, and I'm just happy to be back out here on the track doing what I love. It has been hard to stay away from it because of my Achilles injury. I had to just take some time off and bounce back again. So I'm just grateful to be able to come back out here with my coach, my manager, my team, and everybody. And I want to give them a big shout out, a big thank you for being patient with me. It has been a challenging past few months, so I'm just excited and I'm ready to come back to more races. That gratitude extends beyond her inner circle, though, to the fans who have waited for her in all her absence. She said, thank you for the support and the love that you guys have been patient with me. And I have seen the love. I've seen the positivity. And I must say that I am happy and I'm grateful overall for these fans, the true ones. And I'm just saying that I will continue to be hungry and humble and stay patient. And this is just a heavy one. I will continue to get my body back into the body that Elaine wants it to be. Keep doing what I do and keep having fun. The stopwatch will eventually matter, but not now. Thompson-Herah's journey is not being measured in seconds. It is her patience, her resilience, her dedication that will, in the end, show just how close she can get to her brilliant best and take her closer to her own ambitions. Welcome back, Elaine. Fast Elaine. And I hope you do everything that I think and know that you can do. I think a part of me is saying she is not healed 100 because we did want her to just blow everybody. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Question.
Yeah.
The elite, she was with people when after the one the work live up.
Oh, we can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Oh.
No, you sound like you're going underwater.
You hear me better now?
I can hear you when you say you hear me better now, but once you start talk, we can't hear you.
Was she with the LP before?
I think she was with Elite Track Club before, for sure.
And then she left. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, welcome back. Everybody made mistakes, so.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people were saying that that was the beginning of her downfall. Like she should have did stay with Elite, but I mean, people have to make them choices, you know, and
make the decision.
Try a thing and it no work.
Our mistake, we have to figure it out, and
yeah,
nobody's perfect, and it's never too late to go back to the drawing board. Yes, so just welcome back. I'm happy for her.
Right.
All right.
Luckily, she have time. All right. So Elaine Thompson-Herah is back. You know, I'm super stoked. She said she prefers to work in silence. She's not going to really say. She just came out to compete, to tweak it, to make sure, say, you know, this, that, and the other. So she can run and don't feel no pain at a competitive level, which is good. And hopefully between now and September, she will unleash something. I want to see what she going to unleash. And I think this track season is going to be very, very good. And I look forward to it. Yeah, me want she back and beat out Shakari. Hey, I think we've learned now not to take Shakari for no granted, or to take Shakari for no small fries, because Shakari is definitely one of those. But other people run left Shakari too, you know. And not just we. I actually want to see our dominance again. I want to see Jamaica sweep again. You know, broom style, first, second, and third. That's what we want to see again. And it's like we can't do it without Elaine. And then Shellyan is now gone because Shelly retired. So who is going to fill the Elaine spot? I'm not the Elaine spot, but if Elaine comes back, who's going to fill Shelly and Fraser's Price spot? And the twin sister then? I hope say Sherka Jackson. Sherka Jackson healed up too, right? And then we'll get back to our sweep them again kind of thing. We need, yes, absolutely. We need Elaine. We need Elaine. I can't wait. I'm super excited. Track of my thing, you know. The crazy thing is me and the wife run track. Track is my thing. So I'm definitely like super more excited than the average person. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. Where is it? One of the babies that I forgot to run track. I think if anything, it'll probably be Milani because Kai no want to do nothing. Kai, I took Kai to the compound where them do all different kind of physical stuff. I said you can't be just staying in the house all the time, working on your robotics and all that. You're gonna have to play a sport. I want you to be a well-rounded child, right? We're gonna talk about Vibes Cartel and the Beenie Man in a second. Let me just give you that story here. Kai go out there. Everybody was out there. Baseball, soccer, basketball, and football. They out there. All the teams are out. Everybody. Me driving past the baseball field first. I said, Kai, look. See how they hitting the ball? The man turned his head this way. I said, Kai, turn your head over here and look. He was like, no. He said, nah. An MVP should have done it before. Him said, nah. I said, you're not interested in baseball? He said, no. I said, okay. The next one from the baseball was football. I said, Kai, look, they're kids your age. I pull up right next to them theme age. They were wearing, like, you have to pull out the flag out of them back pocket first. And then after them get to learn the game a little bit, and I said, look, Kai, this is where you start. I said, can we go now? As soon as I reached the man and said, can we go now? I said, Kai, aren't you gonna like at least look at them and see what? He was like, no, because I'm not interested. I said, Kai, you have to pick something. What do you want to play? Him said, I'll do soccer. Guess who was right next to them? The soccer field next. Big parking up. I'll drive around it in a one vlog and show you. Huge space. We reach at the soccer compound now. I said, there goes soccer. They're out there playing. The man turned his head this way. I said, Kai, didn't you just tell me that you would play soccer? They're right there. He said, nah, I want to do basketball. He said, no, I want to do basketball. I said, this kid. Me look at your mother. I said, this kid. I said, okay, guess who the next person coming up is? The basketball courts. We drive over to the basketball compound now. I said, you don't want to do soccer. You don't want to play football. You said you wanted to do soccer. I took you there. You won't even look over there. Look at the basketball players, Kai, because you said you want to do basketball. Kai, do this. I said, that's it? You're not going to look any longer? He said, nah. Nah. I said, you know what? Let me go home. Because I'm not waste my time out here with you. I just took him home, man. So I don't know. Him said, soccer too much run up and down. Kai's the kind of kid him go outside and then him spend like 15, 30 minutes in that park. And then he's like, it's hot out here. Can we go now? Can we go now? And Milani is like, I want to stay longer. And he was like, Milani, no. Can we go now? You know, you have to carry him go home. He be in the park playing, thinking about him robotic stuff we have in our room and we're more put together. and his 3D pen designing stuff and all kind of something like that. He's such a techie as a kid. He's really not into anything physical. So I feel kind of guilty that I might be pushing him into stuff. But people, they push me in that stuff too. Because sometimes you have to push the kids them into something, make them try it. You know, they might try something and like it, thinking they will never like it. And that could lead to, I don't know, something great. I don't know if you force all of them. Man, them love the computer too much. You know what? Theme different. Theme love of his love of a computer and his love for robotics and stuff could lead to exactly what he said he wants to be. The youth time want to be an engineer. And he's into robotics engineering. And if you see the kind of stuff where Kai build, you know what I mean? So, I mean, he's probably chosen what he wants to do already, you know? And I might have him build up bare resentment if I go force him to do other things. Worse if I force him to play one sports and him go out there go hurt himself. He's probably going to hold that against me. Like, it's not my thing. It's not my thing. So, yeah. I'll just motivate him. I'll probably the drone come, babe. The drone. All right. Last topic of the morning. No, he won't. My son did the same. Not interested in sports, but technical and robotics. Okay, and Nandi, what happened? Did you like force him into sports or did you encourage him to do something different or what did you do? Nan says, my son is pursuing cybersecurity. That's what my oldest son is pursuing as well. The one that live on campus at his school. He's pursuing cybersecurity. Now, when Kai there in Jamaica, Kai run up and down. Yeah, man, when him there in Jamaica, run up and down, then go chase chicken and all kind of sitting like that. And dog or something, but he just don't want to be in anybody's sports team, I guess. One second there. I try to see what I go on my front door. What you say? My Kai says you'll waste your money. He's 7. He loved soccer at a point in time. Then my dad was his coach. But after losing him, he is focused on his tech stuff. Yeah. A password for the package?
Yeah.
What password?
Mm-hmm.
Me see, boy, I tell about there. What password?
Then say you need one password to drop it off.
Password?
Yeah. Just go in your orders.
Well, look, give me 1 second there. What?
Me never see this neither.
When name again?
Amazon.
Oh, Amazon Prime. I've never had anything from Amazon where I needed a password to drop it off. I left with it?
Yes.
Orders.
And it looked like he don't drop it down where the mailbox. I was like,
So if I'm gonna drop it down where mailbox there, why can't?
Inside of the mailbox. He was about to leave.
Okay, what password?
Missing one password.
Let me go see.
Okay.
My email. All right, Mr. Y'all, I purchased a drone, a digi drone, and them I tell me about to check email. The guy's standing at my front door with the package. He's saying me need to get a 6-digit password. I've never had to do that before. He don't even know where I'm supposed to get the 6-digit password from. He's like, check Amazon site, check your email too, check here, check there. Where the hell am I supposed to get it from? Okay, it's arriving today. A one-time password is required. One-time password is required for your Amazon delivery. Okay. So where do I get the one-time password? What a stupidness. Yes, the new Digi Mini. Beer. So which part the pass? Oh, your one-time password right there. 93401. Got it. Get in there. I got it. Got it. Why they make things complicated, sir? Can I tell you something? I appreciate I appreciate you greatly. Listen, thanks for waiting. So I won't unveil these yet, but this right here is the Digi camera. Because we have to upgrade equipment and stuff, right? I told y'all that we had to upgrade all this stuff. And I've been looking at where technology is and see if we can get some ultra 4K HD, ultra nice stuff. So now we've graduated to this camera right here. But my computers are so old. We went out over the weekend and did some filming. And when we came back in here, the sign pop up on the computer would say, you cannot. It say you can't, this computer is too old and it cannot play. This computer is too old and it cannot play this. So that's how the camera look. Right? That's the camera. No SD card. Shut it down. And these are going to be great for, especially for traveling, because we have some traveling that come up, like when we go Jamaica and the countryside and all these other kind of things, or when we go Westmoreland and them kind of something there. You know, I could get some nice aerial views and things. Yep, it's the Digi Mini 3 drone. See that? Oh, we're up and running. We're up and running. I'm gonna get scammed. By the way, because I'm so cheap, I saw a drone for $100 that said it did everything that the Mini 3 drone does. So I say $100 versus $800, $796 for that drone there, for this drone that just came. This Mini Digi drone is $790 something on Amazon, right? This one is a knockoff, supposed to be. and it costs $100. Well, some Chinese company, me send them me $100. Them send me this drone. You that thing say that drone does stuff, right? When the drone reach, I don't know where this. I don't have nothing in it. See drone here? I want plastic toy. It's flimsy. There's nothing in it. It don't do anything. It just looks up. So I've been trying to get my $100 back from these people. Couldn't even get back my $100. The man said he will give me a 30% discount for the next time I want to shop with them. I'm like, why would I want to shop with you? You just robbed me. You just robbed me and you want me to shop with you and you'll give me... I'm sorry, but we can't return your purchase. But we can give you a 30% discount the next time you shop with our company. I disputed for about 1 week. Because I use PayPal pay them. And them close the case yesterday and say, me not get back my money. But $100. So I'm cheap. I'm always in for, so I should have just known that it's time to upgrade and get some decent equipment around here, and it's gonna cost some money. So the next things I need to upgrade is, you see when you have picnic, you see this phone right here, so this phone right here is from 2016, and this is the phone that I use for when people call in, and this is my business phone from 2016. May have that phone here. This other phone now, what I have as my personal phone, I've had this from, I believe, is 2018. My computer, I've had for 10 years. And my next computer, when I get, I got that, what, 3 years ago, 4 years ago? 4 years ago? 5 years ago? Boy, the time run by so fast, I not even realize. But a Temu drone, yeah, Rash Jada is a Temu drone them give me. But I know Temu me buy it pan. I went over on TikTok and I saw a drone, and boy, them fly one expensive looking drone. The drone that I saw in the video, the man have to hold it with 2 hands, cause it's big so. And it's a pro drone, and it has obstacle avoidance, facial tracking from 200, 300 meters, some way up in the sky, all these other kind of thing, returns home to base automatically. You don't have to guide it. 4K ultra video footage. I said, I want that. $100 though for all that. I'm going to pay the $100 and then send me one little Temu drone. First of all, when the package come, it fit in my mailbox, and I thought, yeah, something is very wrong here. Because it fit in my mailbox. Them chop me. Them chop me. It's all good. It's all good. Them chop me and get away. But it's all good, you know. We'll work and make back the money the same way. But now I got some good equipment around me, so I have to replace my computer them now with upgraded computers, because none of the footage that is filmed on this digi camera or on this is the Osmo 3. None of the footage that's filmed on the Osmo 3 and none of the footage that are going to be filmed on that digi is going to be able to be played on any of them computer here. We try one over the weekend and one sign pop up on the computer say, unfortunately, your equipment is too old. My son laughed till him weak. Apple computer him have, you know. And in daddy there we do a little old something HP from when. It's all good. I take less so they can have more and them take a laugh after me. My son was laughing so hard he was like, your computer old as hell. It can't play nothing on it. I said, okay, you got an Apple. Play it on yours and see if it plays. Boom. He plugged it in. Everything come right up. Him say, play it on your next computer then, Dad. The one that you bought more recently. I put it on there, same message come up. This equipment is too old to play any footage from the Digi. The computer not even spare you, the computer tell you, say, this equipment is too old. So, wow. Yeah, massa. You take less so them can get more, them take it laugh off of you. Look at my computer. I have an Apple. I said, okay. Cool. SouFLo, I'm like you. Changed my iPhone my last year after having one for 5 years. And you're in tech. Are you in tech? You see, Marvin? And your son insists. Yeah, them chat me, but it's all good. All right, so the last topic we're going to talk about this morning, because we're past 12 o'clock and I didn't want to go past 12 o'clock. I want to know how the audience feels about Beenie Man saying that he does not recognize Vybz Cartel as the king of dancehall. Remember, I know Beenie been quiet all along. Beenie didn't dispute it all along. When Cartel got crowned king of dancehall, Joe Bogdanovich said the ideal crowning would be for Beenie Man to show up and pass the crown to Vybz Cartel. And I said, that not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. And it didn't happen. He ended up getting crowned by Spice, but there was no Beenie Man there to pass the crown to him. But Beenie stopped saying he was the king for a minute. Well, ever since Cartel went up for the Grammy and did not get the Grammy, Beenie comes out again. And now, Beenie is like, Dancehall star Beenie Man, shout out to Dancehall Mag. Dancehall star Beenie Man has rejected the idea of Vybz Cartel as the new king of the genre, dancehall music, telling TVJ's Entertainment Report to stop it. That's what he said in his interview. Beenie said, stop it. He insisted that the crown remains his by right of creation. Well, now listen to this though. His comments were in response to Cartel's crowning at Reggae Sumfest, an honor that is bestowed after the Fever DJ was released from prison. So when he was pressed by journalist Anthony Miller on whether the crown shifted or not, Beenie Man said, I'm not buying that. Even though the same festival had crowned him back in 2009. I see someone who say Beenie Man crowned himself. No, Beenie Man was actually crowned on a stage in 2009 at Sumfest. So you can't stop that though. He didn't crown himself. He was crowned. Beenie, I'll give him that. He was crowned. All right. Beenie said, I don't know what is a new king from old king. Cartel are 50 years old. So there is no new king. So there is no new king. So stop it. He said that the man said, I don't know what is a new king from an old king. Cartel are 50 years old. So you can't stop it. Shady. But Beenie ain't much older. Beenie is what, 53? So he said that the title is his. Okay, what nobody wants to say, because he's the one that created it. Not because anyone handed it to me. Me is not King Yellow Man. I am the king of the dancehall. My word, me make it, me build it, me sing it. Welcome the king of the dancehall. I built it, he said. Now, when I remember one time Beenie Man sing, welcome the king of the dancehall. I think that's in, welcome the girls, them sugar. The girls, them need this fire. And somewhere in there he said, welcome the king of the dancehall. Hello, meet Buddy Girl, play with him here. All right, according to Beenie, who released his debut album at the age of 10, the title also comes down to longevity and catalog rather than a ceremonial gesture. I'm going to stop right there. So I'm going to send out a message, clear message. To be king of the dancehall, yes, it comes down to longevity, but it's not who has been in the business the longest that alone doesn't qualify you. Because you could be in the business the longest and still have not been impactful enough. So yes, Beenie have the longevity. Yes, Beenie have a solid catalog. But Beenie has not been trending in a long time. Like, when I say trending, I mean like, in order to be the king of the genre, you have to be able to move the cultural needle. You have to be able to get the people them to do things that you say do. You know what I'm saying? Nobody walks around singing a Beenie Man song. None. People still sing Sim Simma. Who got the keys to my bima? Not even that them don't really sing. Nobody walks around saying Zaga. You know, remember, you know, Beenie wasn't even really saying Zaga that much. A Zaga theme thing, but he wasn't really saying it so much until Cartel came out of prison and started saying God is the greatest, or started saying it a tape, God's on a rip. Then Beenie started saying Zaga over and over. Zaga, Zaga, Zaga. I try hard to make it catch on. Beenie had 13 years to give us Zaga every single day, so we couldn't walk around and say Zaga. But he never do that. New school dancehall listeners cannot relate to Beenie Man either. That you say? Wifey said we understand he is a legend. We can't take that away from him. And he has a great catalog. We can't take that away from him either. I will even go as far as to add this. If you want to pick out the top 5 live dancehall performers, Beenie Man is up there with the top 2. I don't know who me would have put as 1 before him. I'm willing to even go out on a limb. Is there anybody else? Is there anybody else who could outperform Beenie on a stage? Elephant Man, Energy God, Vegas, live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. Hello. See, we get the Jamaica call. The Jamaica call them always a hang up. What not hang up for? Talk, man. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi, SouFLo. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, family. How you doing?
Big up your nice self. Shakira. How is the baby?
Big up yourself, family.
SouFLo, me call to talk about my artist. Big up yourself, Cartel. Anywhere you're there.
See it.
Then we got stop, keep conference for the man name and go make money. And money my artist I make. Right? And come out for him. Big up yourself, Isaac Aquaba Buchanan. To free up dancehall. Big up on yourself, SouFLo. Bye.
Indeed. Big up yourself. She keep it short and sweet. Donna. Yeah. Big up Isaac Buchanan for real. Cause Isaac, boy, if I never Isaac, dancehall would have still be under the bed, you know, cause we were like sinking. We were in a sunken place. Anybody hear about Afrobeats since Cartel come out? Talk truth. Have y'all heard about Afrobeats since Cartel come out? I see Burna Boy headlining concerts, but I don't even see the word or phrase Afrobeat being used anymore. A lie me I tell? Is lie me I tell or what? Look at Reggae Land this year. You see that line up there? A 100,000 people venue, people show up for that something there, you know. Nobody don't even use the word Afrobeats anymore. Afrobeats and thank you, Nans. Afrobeats and reggaeton were leading. That's how I try to tell Beenie Man now, say. I mean, when Beenie Man look on this and say, yo, that like a boy SouFLo there. Cause Beenie, I respect you to the fullest. I do. I respect your legacy. I tell people all the time, say, me watch you perform live already multiple times. If you never seen Beenie Man perform live with a band yet, you need to see him perform live with a band. I'll give him all of that credit. Beenie Man on a band live is at the first DJ me see where in sync with the band. Beenie was DJing, right? And then him turn around and start orchestrate with the band. And Mr. The band play according to how, you ever see one of them mad orchestra, somebody their conductors, I saw Beenie conduct the band, you know, and then him go right back into his performance. It was a electrifying show to see. And at the first time, this was in Miami at Bicentennial Park. And it was the first time I said to myself, say, yo, nobody else performs like him live. I've seen energetic people perform past stage. Mr. Vegas are one of them. That's what wifey did I said just now. Vegas up there. Elephant Man is up there. But Beenie Man, me give him that. But as far as being the reigning king of dancehall, Beenie, we're not going to stay up on here too much longer because we're not going to do this. We're going to stop do this, Beenie. All respect to you for your longevity. All respect to you for being relevant over all these decades. Yes, decades. Because Beenie in the 50s now, and Beenie start this one him did at 10. So 4 decades of relevancy, that is unmatched. Big up to you for that. Here's the thing though, Beenie. Today's youth don't relate to you. Today's youth walk around singing Vybz Kartel's new songs. And Vybz Kartel is 50. You're only 3 years older than him. So that have to show you said today's youths watch what Cartel do and emulate. Them not watching you to emulate anything that you're doing. What that tells us is you can't impact the genre by fashion. You can't impact the genre with slang. You can't impact the genre in any kind of influential way. That means you're not the king, bro. You're not the reigning king. You are a king. You are a king, my brother. But you are not the reigning king of dancehall music. I feel like a full-time, you let go off of something there. Yeah. I feel like it's full-time Beenie let it go. It's Cartel crown. It's his crown without a doubt. Did y'all see what he did last week? Right when Beenie Man doing interview, you see? I say, stop it. To Anthony Miller, stop it. Stop it. The crowd never left. For him, me that. All right. Right when you said all that, you see what Cartel do? Him drop 3 songs. Hold on. Him drop 3 songs. One time. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Again.
Hold on there, bro. Cartel dropped 3 songs. The 3 songs went to the iTunes charts. Knocked Bob Marley down off of the chart. Knocked down some other Grammy winner off of the chart. Sean Paul off of all the big names got knocked down. The man did 3 songs in a 1 week, and the 3 songs took up 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place on iTunes charts. You're not doing that, Beenie. And you can't do it because you don't have the sauce anymore. You don't have the sauce no more. Where I say, Carla?
Yeah, find an name give Beenie, you know.
Where
we can call him, he feel good. I need different farming.
Him don't want no other name, bro. You forgot. But him don't want no other name. Beenie want the king name.
Because after the younger person, Mr. can who what a title like Bob Marley or Chris Michael Jackson is Vybz Kartel in Jamaica. We're the man influential to the cultural sector. The man wasn't that. I'll say if Carter's a class, if he say do this, do that, everybody do it, shop them, sell out. You know what I mean?
I laughed so hard last week when him dropped the 3 song and the 3 song. I talk about, you see him work ethic, you see Beenie can't keep up. But I went time, I wake up in the night, brother, and somebody send it, come give me. And I go check for myself, because I was like, somebody probably made this up like it's fake and try to boost me up. So when I go check and I say iTunes charts, I see the man, 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 3 songs were just dropped. Yeah. Chart, 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. Come on, man. You can't say, when last Beenie chart?
No.
When last Beenie Man put out a song that everybody walked around singing?
Years.
I will even say when last Beenie put out a song that did like 500,000 views, 500,000 to 1 million views.
Nobody don't want to see him. Nobody remember Beenie Man. I'm not disrespecting him, but this is the truth.
All right.
Him not keep up. Because look at in the politics, right?
Yeah.
Right, they've got to get serious and influence the diaspora and we say, yo, vote PMP. Me guarantee say PMP are win. You know what I mean?
Why do you think he never do that the last election? He said he was there to support Isaac Buchanan, and because Isaac is his friend and his attorney, and that's it. He also said everybody know me at PMP for a long time because I'm in the area where I come from. But me normally wear orange also because I'm a favorite color that too. But other than that, I'm keeping myself out of politics because my fans are both JLP and PMP in Jamaica. So I don't feel the need to play politics. That's what Cartel said.
I want to know. Maybe there are people that say about Champagne and Shaggy, or them big and great, that them get king. Them still not compared to Cartel because
they don't.
People size them up with an accomplished overseas, outside of we.
Yeah.
You can't go outside of we and be bigger than we.
Right.
You're big for Americans and foreigners. But when it comes to Jamaican and dancehall, we say who we prefer and who are the strongest in the genre and a Cartel, lyrically, influentially, everything. So some of you find a name, Beenie man, or find a name, the Cartel. Because
bro,
they're at two different levels.
Yeah. Yeah. Cartel has styled them right now, you know. It must style them right now, you know. Hard to, you know.
You say any old Cartel come out this year and put out some bag of hits. Oh God, man.
He doing it right now.
Disappear.
You know, the thing about Cartel is this though. In the new music, I think Cartel is releasing songs so fast that the song them now get a chance for build up. You see when him did their prison, you see, and say him release like Fever. May I use Fever as an example? Cartel wasn't out here to keep on releasing one new song every week and 3 songs in a 1 week and all that. So Fever did have time to bubble. You know what I say? And get hot. And then Fever just take off like both locally and internationally. And then of course there were other songs after that. But now it's like, boy, I don't know him. I make up for last time and he wants to give his fans everything that they've been missing and this new thing when they're on. And the man I put out, like, I can't keep up with him. Me literally they try to write out all I'm song them and I can't keep up. By the time we done write the song, new song drop. By the time me there do a video, somebody pan that the video and tell me say, SouFLo, check out the next one we just drop already, man.
Nobody can keep on him away.
Yeah, me can't keep up with him, brother. I can't keep up with him. So yeah, and that Beenie don't even have that. Now remember, I know 13 years. There was no Cartel out the road. Beenie could have run the place in them 13 years there. Why didn't he?
You say Beenie man, you get 13 years, a big man slump on the crown. If people that depend on Beenie man, if you have happiness in the dancehall, would have boring out there, man.
Dancehall would have boring. What you say? Say it again, bro. If people was depending on Beenie man for dancehall, to be exciting and be out there, the genre would have flopped. The genre would have flopped. Yeah.
Would have flopped.
Beenie needs to hear this. Beenie needs to hear this. The dancehall would have flopped if we were depending on Beenie to carry dancehall. They don't understand that dancehall take a whole heap of excitement, controversy. Dancehall needs to be out there now where it is flamboyant. We're not in a poor people something again. You know what I'm saying? A poor people music, but if you're going to be the leader of the genre, you can't go out here and tell people, say, oh, man, I've done this now 15 years, 20 years, and then you still just look like everybody else. Nah, you have to have some high standards.
Yeah.
You have to do things where most of everybody else is not able to do.
Of course.
Yeah.
So, one more Cartel focus pan though.
Yeah.
Left a little man them alone out. Although we know that we decide who are the best, but we want for Cartel to focus on the international market. Change the song, but I have a bag of lyrics right now. Let's focus on some girls song where it clear and sing out in English, but like a pattern, but they can understand some nice beat and try to go over the international market. And here, you know, get all the Grammys and the whole thing we have over here, and then Beat Man. Oh God, I'm gonna cry.
You think Cartel oversaturate himself with the God thing?
Yeah, that's so. You better ease up for that right now.
Too much of the God thing. Let's say ease up off of that right now and give them some girl song for dance too.
Yes, girl song.
Yeah.
Or some conscious song.
Boy, yeah. God is the greatest. Yeah, but me think the people them, if Cartel biggest songs them, bro, was girl songs.
Yeah.
Yeah, cause one time back it up on the number truck. Yeah, and again Fever and a bunch of others. Them kind of song there. Babe, give me some of them, babe. Some of them biggest song where a girl song. Eh? Give me the Benz put on and make me go and drive it out. Ask the all taxi, pum pum, go and go cool out, boom boom.
Yeah, you have one call Enchanting. Another one there?
Enchanting.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like the one,
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Like the basement on it. But may I say, Cartel didn't stop following the little man them.
Come home.
Left the bag them to chat.
Hey, hold on there, bro. Hold on there. No, hold on. I forget Randy's daughter this. You're supposed to make me have to come home. Girl, are you alone? Bring it on them kind of song there Cartel needs to focus on right now. Go find back that vibe there. That. Yeah.
I'm a feeling to ease up for the media because it brain gets flustered. Because I use flustered. It's too much chaos go on.
Can't jump on too many platforms.
Yes.
It needs to like breeze out a little bit sometime.
Yeah, withdraw and think on everything, come off and then build some song, come back on.
Boy, I mean, because them,
eh?
Yeah, but I agree with you. I agree with you to an extent.
But Cartel can't do it.
I agree with you to an extent. Yeah, remember, say I saw Cartel this year from before I even got prison. Cartel did a vlog from before the whole of we didn't know about vlogging.
Yeah,
that's what people don't know. He was actually the first one out the gate. Remember, I said Vybz Cartel did have a thing on YouTube called Vybz Cartel Speaks His Mind, and then he released it in volumes: Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 4. You understand? So and that's why he did come up with the Jamaica Pussy Hole service, and he used to sit down in front of a camera and tell story like, audience, listen. Remember, I know me take a trip, I'm gonna go over so go do some shows. I'm gonna on tour and thing. And say the house where me not know. The house never in my name, I never have it in my name for a reason. And the light bill always used to be the same amount every month and it low. Switch the house over now to my name. DJ Palmer real name and go out on tour, and when me come back. Can I tell you $1 million light bill show up at the house? And then say, don't make a Pussy Hole service. That's where that came from. Cartel was vlogging before we did that vlog. So he always been like before his time. And now that him out of prison after that 13 year there where the internet take off in a way where he wasn't here to exploit it. You see what I'm saying? So I feel like I don't think he about left the internet now. Because he have people who want him on TikTok because them feel like them closer to him. Because me hear people are telling me, say, SouFlo, you're not a follow man. Because him say so and so, and I say, me never hear that. And him say, you're not on TikTok? Me say, no. Him say, well, upon TikTok, him did that live. And him say, see, I'm not on TikTok, so I'm going to miss that. So obviously, him have different things for different platform. In order for you to hear this part time or see this, you have to go up on the TikTok platform. In order for you to see this, it's a smart youth still, Yeah.
Smart man.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna give up. And plus, boy, the way how me see them I give him when him there on TikTok, it's like him knock out some like them payday. I was asking last night, where is so and so? Me don't want to say no names, but I was asking last night, me asked wife, and I said, babes, you see XYZ, and she said, no, long time, me not see me no. Well, I can tell you when they started not being relevant or not having a space anymore on TikTok. When the man they come out of prison and take on TikTok is when they started that, because the crowd is fickle. The crowd is fickle.
So for me, tell how me stay. Being in the music, see? I mean, willing to do what Cartel do, like keep the people on them tour and be this entertaining and put out song after song. Me never compare the man until we can do him do more. So we can't get to people. You have to do less than the man. I want to say you can wear a crown and have, but cannot. If you want to do it, you have to do what him do more. And then me as my guys are fun, can say, okay, you know what, Cartel, a good run. Give the youth a chance of run now.
Beenie Man to his credit. Beenie Man to his credit, in the same interview, Beenie Man said, I think he asked him something about, well, you haven't done what he has done. You haven't sold out the Barclays. And Beenie Man said, well, I had a sold out show at the USB Arena. Yeah. And it's the same capacity of crowd. So I went to go look it up. USB Arena hold 17,250 to 17,500. And for concerts, they hold 19,000. The Barclays hold 17,553 to 17,732. And for concerts, guess what? The Barclays hold 19,000 as well. So if Cartel sell out the Barclays at 19,000 and Beanie sell out USB at 19,000, Beanie does have a point that he can pack a venue. But here's the thing. Beanie didn't pack that venue by himself because it wasn't the Beenie Man show. Cartel, that was Cartel show. Remember, so when they advertise the Barclays, people all say, so you trying to tell me he gonna perform by himself? Where are the other people that are supposed to be there? See, it wasn't until last minute them tell you about a couple of other names that would be passing through, right? Because it was his, and him did not sell the ticket them on him own, and people were buying up all those tickets just to go see him. But with the show where Beenie did the pan, one bag of people did the pan that. And it wasn't marketed as a Beenie Man show.
And they advertised them before, right? On flyers. For Beenie Man one.
It did what?
They did advertise as artist then?
Yeah.
For Beenie Man show, I asked them.
Wait, let's say that again.
They say if they advertise Beenie Man show to other artists.
Yes, it was advertised as a show, but it wasn't Beenie Man show.
Oh, yeah.
Cartel show was advertised as Vibes Cartel Returns. A Cartel something, and he might bring some friends. That's it.
And so for me, I say something quickly. Beenie Man, I can't feel sorry for him though. But when a man feel like I said, him doing work and get a crown and weird, and then a couple years after he say, he might be the next Bob man. And no, so Beenie Man so a Cartel do and say earn, But the hard thing just take off and say, okay, me as a regular Beenie Man. He want to stay king. He want when he come for the earth, he want to name for the on earth as the king of dancehall.
But him can't do that because God left him, bro. He lived long enough for it to leave him. Yeah. And he wasn't able to stay relevant enough to be king. Me now say Beenie is irrelevant, but I'm saying, but honestly, no disrespect, but if you ask the younger generation them will tell us that Beenie irrelevant to them. Tell them pull up them playlists right now, and I bet you not one Beenie Man song on the it.
But I'm promising that.
This is where you have to face reality, If you go to the 25 and under crowd right now, I would even say the 30 and under crowd right now, and ask them pull up them playlists. No Beenie Man on the it.
No, sir.
None. You'll find about 50 Cartel on it. No Beenie Man is on it.
I'm Beenie Man too smart, Because even with the old catalog we have, if they have a personality online and a play, you know what I mean? A promote him or song them. You say you not probably like him in place.
Yeah, but that's in my tour pan. Let me tell you what the thing is, bro. The thing is this: Beenie catalog big, Beenie is touring, Beenie stays touring, him stay working, people pay him to perform. Good. But the reason why him not ring no bells is because look at the kind of work that Cartel is a marketing genius, okay? The man understands how to market himself and how to remain relevant. Beenie is not the age we live in a social media age, in the age where your presence and video clips and all that mean everything. Beenie is not exposing himself enough. Like him not have enough charisma or constantly Cartel can do over there so with the TikTok of them. I talk about what's happening today. And then tomorrow him drop 2 songs back to back. And then next thing him fly out and over there so in London and do a show. Next thing him up there so in somewhere else. Beanie's not doing all that. Him just stay in a one lane. And when you become irrelevant to the new generation. Same thing with Bounty Killer. I respect Bounty Killer to the fullest. I don't have nothing bad to say about Bounty, and I never will. I even tell people, say, all when me hear Killer say some stuff sometime when me don't agree with, I just prefer don't say nothing than for me to make a whole video disagreeing with Killer. That's how much I respect Bounty Killer. However, Bounty Killer, blessing and curse. Watch this. Bounty Killer preserved a sound in dancehall. So when you hear Bounty today, your mind immediately go back to where you were in that time, in that space and time. It take you back in a space and a time. You know what I say? Where you can say, Blood Fire, remember back in them day and I went time, look into my eyes, tell me what you see, and all them something there, right? But Bounty never changed nothing. So new generation, when them go to look for music, they don't look for Bounty. And Bounty put out new material, you know. Them not look for Bounty new material. In their search engine, there is no new Beanie they're looking for. Beenie Man put out a video a couple of days ago, said he might pay $10,000 US. 10,000 US, you know, over 1 million or something Jamaican dollar that, you know, for the best dancer for his video, his new song will come out. Cartel not put out no money for nobody dance to him song them. That's the difference. Cartel don't even have to put out $1. Him drop a song and everybody start make video to it if it's a dancing song. The man literally put out 10,000 US for somebody the best dancer to his song.
So from that, we can't worry about a Cartel master. We can't worry about being a man like he need a title. We can't just drop himself.
Let's end the video like this morning. Come on, end it now. You have to go find a title for Beanie that he can stick to him, so him can let go after that king something there.
I take it to heart, hombre.
What we are gonna give, bro?
No, but only thing I know if Cartel win the Grammys and everything where him win, and do more than him, not 2 years. Being a man of a tech sick.
Here, this a comment, yeah. You can tell us that this is one hater. Cartel is 50 and him soon find something else to do, no different from Jay-Z. All that trying to stay relevant past your time is lame, Mike G. Lame. The genre will tell you when you're no longer relevant, bro. That's the problem. See, Cartel not try stay relevant. Cartel is being himself, and himself so happens to be relevant. Anytime the genre tells you you're no longer relevant, you need to listen. The genre been telling Beanie he's no longer relevant in that way as a current king, reigning king. He's a king. He will always be a king, but he's not the reigning king.
To tell the truth now, after all the older artists, look at him like Elephant Man. No matter what Elephant Man sing, he does not connect because the sound they fire.
I remember one time where Elephant Man, everything him sing drop. People and make up. Not true. Everything Elephant Man sing, so sitting when he makes sense before and a hit. Yeah. Now, no matter how Ellie put out, when put out.
And Carter talk certain thing into existence too. Because we term myself and say up to the time actually I work. Because it's like a software, Cartel, computer Cartel keep on update. You know what I mean? Latest update to himself, like an iPhone updated.
Yes.
And so Cartel update him like update. So now get old and sound old fashioned.
Right.
And Beenie Man can't do it. That's why this man the king and just we respect your Beenie Man, know what you do, but you just know say if we give you the king and make Cartel go in history as just the world boss, we cheat the culture.
Yeah.
Cheat the culture.
Them have to know that this is the reigning king at this time. I'm gonna say one more thing, bro, and I'm gonna hang up. Buju Banton went to prison, did his time. I want y'all to remember when Buju Banton came out of prison and did that interview with Winford Williams, what Buju Banton said. Buju Banton said along these lines that me go a workhouse And when me left to go work out, a Cartel around the place. And when me do 10 years, a decade, him come out, him say, the same man still around the place. Beenie was around. Him never mentioned Beenie, and this is Buju Banton, right? Him say, Cartel have a thing where him stimulate my heavens. Remember that? Y'all go watch that interview again. Him say, the only thing with Cartel is, because Buju talk about how the music don't have to be so slack, you know, and the music don't have to be about no gun thing and no killing, and certain things you just don't say in that music. And him say, I don't know if Cartel realize where I'm have yet, but you see, any day him realize and start turn that clock anti-clockwise, Buju say, him say, watch and see Cartel gonna be a powerful thing. I think Cartel is in that space where he has realized what great responsibilities come with where him have and the magnitude of his talent, and he is turning that clock anti-clockwise. That's the reason why him say him not do no more gun song. Yeah, if you come to a show, you'll hear me perform from the catalog, and we might run through two of the old song them because that's for the fans. But as far as sitting now and recording and putting out new gun song and this, not doing it no more. God we are deal with and at that. That's why.
This is something quick.
Yeah.
Blasting.
See.
You see, if Cartel come out of jail in full peak health, oh God, man. In tear place wicked.
But brother, I'm a therapy place right now. I don't know any more wickeder than this it could have been.
I mean, stage performance more, you know, step on them more hard, spit out the lyrics more. I mean, look the Cartel, it tie a press up on them vocal card.
Yeah, I don't think that. I don't think that prevent nothing though. And the reason why I don't think it's preventing nothing is because I don't know if you see all him concert them. The crowd don't even allow him to sing, bro. Them so excited to see him. He's running on treadmill and eating different, change up him diet. Mr. See them over there always a juice watermelon mixed with ginger and lime, all kind of sitting. Like he might try to get as fit as possible. And when he get out there and a bust a sweat, the crowd are sing louder than him. Him no have to prove nothing to him crowd again. Cartel's new songs, he's gonna have to start to perform with some strength and energy because the song them new. But then again, he is Vibes Cartel, so he'll probably go out there and hear the crowd sing them louder than him same way anyway.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. May I go through some of them name you do? Big up yourself same way, see?
Alright, big up yourself.
Matters. May I go through some of these names for Beenie while we're going. Sir King. Sir King has been around for him for a while though. I saw, let me see who else. Why the world name? I don't want to be taking a disrespect. Me say I am and I don't know who is in here telling anybody to SYM. Cartel song SYM y'all talk about. Yeah. About the bad mind too. Them used to be gatekeeper. Thank God for the internet. Title From Legend to Loser. No, we're not gonna give him that because he's not a loser. He's an icon. He's a Carissa, no Carissa. We're not gonna do him like that. We're not going with the From Legend to Loser. He's not a loser. Carissa says From Legend to Loser. I don't even want to put that on there. Old dog like him. Oh man. I don't know. But that King something there, Beenie a grandfather clock. Okay? Grandfather clock. And that we'll call him Grandfather clock. Dancehall Burger King. Dancehall Burger King. Title From Legend to Loser. Dunce plus Tots. Jesus Christ. Jah Rastafari. Listen, we're gonna leave it right us on this morning. Alright. Manners and respect, the doctor, gynecologist, gatekeeper king. Manners and respect to everybody tuning in this morning. I appreciate you greatly. Thank you for being here. Big up yourself. Walk good. My granny Miss Ruby said be good. If you can't be good, be careful, but it is best to be good. You know, cost nothing, you know. And it don't cost nothing for you to be kind to others also. My grandfather, Mas Cleave said, I will see you tomorrow if God spare life. Knowing that you are not God. You can't reach into tomorrow and care tomorrow come give nobody. You can't promise tomorrow to nobody, not even to yourself. You better hope say you are in the graces of the Most High, Almighty God, to make it through to tomorrow. If you are and you're gifted that, then we will see each other tomorrow, if God spare life. Walk good. I'm out. Peace.